could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing, new focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take your redemption, just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race, life is a chase. I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing, new focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take your redemption, just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race, life is a chase. I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be best above all the rest, put me to the test, expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing, new focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take a redemption, just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they see me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race, life is a chase. I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they see me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test, expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing, new focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take a redemption, just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they see me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race, life is a chase. I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they see me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test, expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing, new focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take a redemption, just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold an obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold an obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, but more importantly, blue morning to you I hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to Chelsea Perspective. Welcome back to another transfer show on Chelsea Perspective. Again, please do accept whatever suits your time zone. More importantly, I hope you're all doing well. Again, there's quite a lot. As usual, it's become a cliche. There is quite a lot to talk about. It turns out the Aubameyang situation isn't as simple as we initially thought. But we get into all of them. We're getting to Nikolai. Is it Nicolou or Banilo? I can't. Oh my gosh, I can't say the guy's name. That Chelsea are looking to swap Christian Pulisic with the guy again. Quite a lot. But sit back, relax, and let's get into the show. Yes, people, welcome back to Chelsea Perspective again. It's another transfer show with a lot of stuff to talk about. As usual, like I said, it's become a cliche, but we have to do it because it's more like the elephant in the room. No matter what you do, you can't get away from it. Stories are being repeated every now and then with a tiny bitty twist every day, but it's all fun. That's what we're here to do. We'll look at everything out there, put them, break them together, dissect them, analyze them, and then come to a sensible conclusion. And I hope you guys are ready for it today because there's quite a lot to look into. As usual, as it is the culture here on Chelsea Perspective, please, more importantly, do let me know if you can hear me. If you're hearing any unusual noises, I'm sorry, I cannot remove it at this point because the battery of the wireless microphone isn't charged. But I think it sounds good to me, and I hope it sounds good to you too. Again, let's find out how the people in the chat are doing. And as you're coming in, keep liking the video immediately. And if you are a mod, if anybody comes in, just remind them to keep liking the video. The likes is what helps us reach more people, trigger the YouTube algorithm, and then force it to push the stream to more people who would be interested in this particular discussion. Blue morning, Kachila panel and chat. Blue morning to you too. Joker, as always, one of the first to come here. He says, Seven de Jong. It looks like if others were interested too. Yeah. Again, Phantom says, forced to hit the like. Are we any closer to Aubameyang? I don't think we've actually started yet because there's something that has to happen. Barca is only, we're hearing that they are willing to sell one of Aubameyang and Memphis Depay. And Depay already, I'm hearing that he has an agreement in place to terminate his contract, and he has a two-year contract offer from Juventus already. But we get to that. We're taking it one by one. Liam Lane says, if the Young doesn't give his answer today, I know what I will tell him. This is Chelsea, and we shouldn't be hanging around for someone to decide whether they will join or not. That's a good way to see it. But the question is, we don't know the responses we're getting from the Young's camp. Because if we're not getting something positive by now, the club would have pulled out. It's as simple as that. But really, deeply, it isn't that simple. It is complicated. That's a chance he is, saying he wants to remain at Barca because they owe him 17 million plus. That's not chicken change. That's quite a lot of money he worked for. Again, but that's, by the way, we get into that one by one. And another thing I want to say, De Jong looks like he needs a saving. That's why I use the title Saving De Jong. But the question is, the person you want to save, does he want to be saved? That's where it gets even more complicated. We get into it in a bit. Lam Lane again says that we want the young is proof that TT knows we need someone in the midfield. The young isn't the only one around. I would go for Savic, who really wants to join the club. Can you elaborate on the aspect where you say Savic really want to join the club? I like Savic. I've seen him. He's physical. He can dribble quite well too, and it's in the mode of that player we need in that midfield. But we don't know what I'm sure you're talking about Serge Milinkovic-Savic. He's a good player, but I don't know his numbers in terms of assists and goals. And we need those caliber of players in the midfield area because the numbers of our midfielders in the past 2-3 years, in terms of goals contribution, it isn't anything to write home about. It has been awful because again, if we can get goals from our midfield, goals and more and a better number of assists from our midfield, then we will do much better. But that hasn't been the case for a while. I hope you're all doing well today. Abhinav, we're all doing well. I hope you're doing well today. Nice to see you. Smith David says, Bali and Tuchel are pushing for Frenkie. Pushing for Frenkie. Chelsea told people close to Frenkie and also Barca that they are ready to pay the money. But first, his agent will meet with Frenkie to decide the strategy. I think what I heard differs a bit from what what you're talking about right now. What I heard is that we are waiting to be sure that Frenkie himself wants to join us. If we hear that, then we have an assurance that us going in fully for that is a bidding for the player, making it official to Barca, that won't be a waste of time for the club, which I think is a good idea. Let me see anything else. I'm not going to be reading Nightbot saying hello to people. The young 100% to Chelsea. That's what you think. There's no guarantee yet. It's a complicated situation. If you pay attention to how they said he's followed Barca since he was a kid, and how often he's repeated that he wants to stay, you think that really he wants to stay at Barca and may well do a Dembele and remain there because we thought there's no chance Dembele will remain at Barca, even after it looked as if Barca wanted, to scapegoat him and Antoine Griezmann for the incident that took place in Asia, a racism role overall, if you want to phrase it that way. But that's why the way I'm moving from that one. I say good morning all. Good morning to you too, brother. I hope you're doing well. Please do let us know, Ebuka. Henry, I hope you're right, but he has to decide today. We're not sure if the club see there's some other factors that may well lead to him not being able to, decide what he wants today. They give him more time. But again, it's time wasting overall, no matter how you see it. Chelsea will be a better decision. That's how you see it. How about the player? What do you think? You can't sit where you are now and see things from his own perspective. I don't think that's good. A slow news day, slow indeed, but we'll see what happens. Good morning, Blue Family. Morning to you too, Gabriel. Almost Aubas. I hope you're doing well, brother. Ayomi Posi. Good morning, Blues. Good morning to you, Ayomi. My Niger brother, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. And please be sure to be liking the video, people. Let's shoot for 400 likes today. We've hit 300 likes in 2 days now within the week, which means the next record we're aiming to break will be to get 400 likes in the show. But keep liking the video and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Let me see anything else here. To address, it says, hello, Blue Family. Hello to you too. I hope you're doing well. Tob S. Everyone, big up this channel. Big up to you too, brother. I think you were the one that you were mistakenly timed out the other day. I didn't get to see you to apologize. It was a mistake. I don't remember if it was me or one of the mods, but these things do happen. So sincere apologies, brother. We're family here. Hi. Okay, good. Let me see anything else. If Barcelona don't make a sell, they won't be able to sign Christensen and Cassier, and they will be able to leave on a free this Saturday. That's an interesting situation. The one that interests me the most is that Andreas Christensen actually reverted the Barca pictures he had on his Instagram to Chelsea. So that begs the question, what the heck is going here? I'm not sure why he did that. Hopefully he's not coming back to Chelsea Football Club, because it's not really, it's not going to be pleasant for him. I don't think he'd be able to deal with what will come at him from the Chelsea fan base. So I hope he's not planning on coming back, since he reverted his profile to the Chelsea one. Again, I'm not sure what that is saying there. Again, Barca's next lever is either Frenkie de Jong and Aubameyang, or both. To be more specific, Chelsea, maybe. Barca's next lever may well be Chelsea Football Club's. Not really. Leon Lane says, sounds okay. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Chelsea FC. Let me see, what else do we have here? A Charity FC, you mean? Okay, now update on Fofana. We will get to that. I haven't seen anything new, but we will as the show progresses. If we see anything, be rest assured you'll be one of the first to hear it, because I have an update screen to the right of my the screens in front of me. Morning, coach. Gonna be a busy end to the transfer window. It's gonna be a pacey one, a busy one, confusing one, mentally tiring one, because it's good, especially for Chelsea Football Club, and also maybe Manchester United, because we'd be everywhere, helter skelter trying to bring in players that the manager wants. Because Tuchel really, it sounded like he really does want to. He wants to, how do I say it? He wants to reboot his attack, which means a lot of players will leave and a lot of players will come in. Romano said that only one of Auba or Depay will leave, and things are being negotiated with Depay for Juve. And I'm heard that they actually have an agreement in place. So all is left is to decide, just the green light, and it be done. So that complicates Chelsea's pursuit of Aubameyang. And that's I don't like that, because I really want the player at Chelsea Football Club. When it comes to De Jong, I have a strong feeling. And by the way, I want to say to Medhav Srinakuma, if you're a Barca fan, stay tuned. The sister channel launches in a few days, and we're going to be covering all clubs, not just we'll be covering football, not just from Chelsea perspective, from a global perspective, no matter where the club is, no matter the club, no matter the country. Again, 38 likes already, people. Keep liking the video if you haven't. Please, the more to remind people to keep liking the video the moment they come in, so that we can reach 400 likes today. I know we can do that. When it comes to De Jong, I have a stronger feeling that we are going to be Koundé, Rafinha, or maybe Dembele. Thank you very much. That's a delicious comment, and it's Kirk Floyd. I love that, Kirk. Thank you very much for bringing that fun to the show. Kami, it's too early. Don't get me laughing that hard. I want to concentrate. I think I have to set the time at which a response is, and he responds. I think he responds to. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious! Yes. Oh, be careful, please. Xavi Setchend has had offered him to us, and he has said he would love to join Chelsea. I know his agent is a former Chelsea player. There's a chance we're still looking at him, but not in a rush to go for him, because we're sure it's going to be an easy one. Again, that's how I see it. That's what I speculate will happen. Bro, really, why do you want players? Why do you want players play against Barcelona, but at the same time you want to save? Can you explain? I'm a bit confused to what you're saying there, Joker. The younger drives forward with the ball well, strong press resistant, but he won't attempt to risky line breaking passes that much. Not an excellent creator. Maybe you could be right. Probably as a Barca fan, you've watched him very more often than we do, because I don't watch Barca games all the time. Except for a few games, or maybe when they're facing Villarreal. Villarreal, I think so. Yeah, and I want to watch my boy Chukwueze and all that. But I do watch a lot of La Liga games though, but not all the time. Big up everyone listening from work. Smash that like button and enjoy the show. Glenn, I hope you're doing well, brother. Please do let us know. I appreciate you finding time to join us, even though you are at work. Both the Jong and Milinkovic-Savic, it can do anything with a football. I think both are good ballers. But that Barca fan there did mention something. He may well be right. I don't know. But here's the thing about players. One player may be reluctant to do something in one team, but the moment he joins another team where he has a different manager, different approach, different profile of players surrounding him, he changes his game or takes it to another level. I'm sure what a player does in a team in most cases comes down to what the manager demands. Again, for instance, a player like the Young may well go to a team that's coached by Jose Mourinho and turns into a more defensive player than an attacking player that he is right now. So again, there's a chance if he comes to Chelsea, if Thomas Tuchel really wants him, he's looked at his numbers, he's looked at the way the player plays, and come to the conclusion that he needs that player. So which means he's able to get them to be firing on all cylinders. But that's, by the way, again, it's a complicated situation. It's not that simple in any way. And by the way, no matter how you see it, Manchester United are still in the run, very much in the run to sign the player. Yes, they don't offer Champions League football. Yes, we've heard all the nonsense out there that he prefers going to Chelsea than to go to Manchester United. He's told Manchester United it's not going to come to them. That's a freaking lie. None of us, there's no way to confirm that. If you remember, there was a time we heard that De Ligt, who later went to Bayern Munich, there was a time we heard he said he likes to join Chelsea. He likes the way Thomas Tuchel trains his defenders and all that nonsense. Again, Manchester United are still very much in the race, and relationships do go a long way. He had his best form, you could argue, under Erik ten Hag. And so just a phone call should be able to convince him to come to Manchester United. So that's why I'm advising us all not to count Manchester United out. It is that simple. Too late for Sunday, given 4 or 5 days to decide. But I mean, time, look at, again, it's not that simple. Esa knows it's not that simple, no matter how you see it. There's a lot involved here. Again, he's been threatened. We're hearing, I'm not sure, he's been threatened with a legal action regarding, the process of his current contract. The Barca board are arguing that it's fraudulent. At least that's what we're hearing, and that's serious. So if they're saying he's involved in it, which means he's liable to some criminal stuff like that. So it's not that simple. He's been booed. He was booed during the presentation of the Barca's 2022-2023 squad. On his way to training, has been called some names, called the B word and all that. So again, it just seemed as if, the player it looks like we're looking to save him. But the question is, does the player does he want to be saved? But that's another argument for another day. No, thank you for Andres Christensen. I get that. I'm going to try and see that. I checked his Instagram. It is actually the truth. He really did revert back to his Chelsea profile. But that doesn't mean that he's coming back to Chelsea. But you never know. Maybe we've spoken to him and told him, again, if it doesn't work, you can come home. Christensen, you stay where you are. I want to see what everybody says about that. And here is his Instagram profile, by the way. Let's look at it while we're at it. Yep, and it's no lie. So it has nothing. And to show you it's a real Andreas Christensen, it is. I'm not going to follow him anyway. He is verified. It's Andres Christensen. He has 1.1 million followers, and this is him with his thank you, Chelsea, and all that. Maybe he didn't have too many, or maybe he hasn't yet. I don't know. People say he's reverted to his Chelsea profile. Did he at any time change it to Barcelona? Oh, I didn't witness that. I only checked because I heard that he's reverted to his Barcelona to his Chelsea profile from the Barca profile. So that's actually funny indeed, but that's okay. Yes, people. Again, as you're coming in, please keep liking the video and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Thank you for all the growth that this channel have achieved. It is all because of you. And then the possibility of reaching 400 likes today, it will be because of you. That is, if you only feel like we can do it. Keep liking the video as you're coming in, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. So as this is really funny, I have to be honest. If in fact he had Barca pictures there and he's taking them down because of the situation, because we're hearing him and Frenkie will be able to leave on a free if by Saturday they're not registered. So it's a complicated situation to everybody involved. The fault is left. De Jong cannot make a decision. It's not that simple, Kimso. Kimso, be patient. It looks like you're not just the panic bus driver. You also have a boss, to convey people who are also, impatient bus driver. But that's, by the way, Kimso, I hope you're doing well. Don't mind Christensen coming back. He saves us a lot of money on Fofana, but needs Andres to toughen up a bit. I think here's the thing, whether we like it or not, I know the last thing Chelsea fans would want is to see Andres Christensen come back to Chelsea Football Club. But the truth is, Tuchel liked him, actually. Tuchel liked him. Even when it was clear that he was going to leave, Tuchel still played him in games, important games, not just anyhow games. And again, so if he, by any chance, he sees he's clubless, I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the club reached out to him. But one thing is sure, Christensen himself, he's not that dumb. He'd probably be paying attention to what the fans are saying. Maybe we'll say, I'm not doing this. But if he comes back, it will be a mixed welcome for him. It will be mixed reaction from the Chelsea fans. Some wouldn't like it. Some would welcome him. And believe me, I would welcome him. He's a fine player. Of all the players we have in the team, he's the only one that's capable of, slotting in seamlessly into that Thiago Silva role because of his ability on the ball. And on the Thomas Tuchel, he didn't do that bad. He improved. But that's, by the way, we see what happens. Again, for 5 days, the third bid for Fofana. Here's where that Fofana situation is very interesting. Is this now? What happened is we, even before Chelsea went in with the first bid, we saw a tweet saying that Chelsea are willing to meet Leicester City's 85 million asking price for Wesley Fofana. So if that statement is in a tweet, I laughed so hard the day I read that tweet. I couldn't believe I survived it. If that aspect that says Chelsea are willing to meet the 85 million asking price, but they're going to go in with 70 million first. Again, if that statement is part of the tweet, don't you think that Leicester City will see it too? They'll be aware of that. Even if that wasn't the truth, they'd hold on a bit because to them, there is some measure of substance to that rumor or to that tweet. You see, they're holding on. Even we bid, I think we bid 80 and they've refused to sell. So again, it just doesn't make sense. So if you were Leicester City, even if you're even if what you had in mind, your valuation of the player is around the 75, and you saw that tweet, you'd hold on to the player and see what happens. And it's looking like it's working for them. But that's, by the way, says, let me try and catch up with the chat. Otherwise, I will scroll to the very bottom so that whatever I'm reading is aligned with what we have already on here. It says, okay, just speaking to Kim, so the transfer window closes 3 weeks today. They have until then to register players. All these Saturday things is media. You sure it's a minus? I'm not sure either, but okay, you may well be correct. Again, I'm not a transfer expert or need. Again, if you're watching, please keep liking the video. We're at 59 likes already. Thank you for 59 likes. That shows we are on fire today. Hello, Blues. Auba to Chelsea and taking the number 9 shirt the next 2-3 seasons. would be nice. Why are you suggesting to Mel giving him the number 9 shirt? Have you been how long have you followed Chelsea? Even when you're doing well with the number 9 shirt, it just turns out that's a chance the manager turns against you or frustrate the life out of you. So please don't suggest a now number 9 shirt. I don't think even Lewandowski will break that curse. But that's, by the way, again, thank you for joining. Let me see again. Joker says, I hate Barcelona since 2009. I don't want to help them. But this is not really helping them. I think whatever we're discussing with them now must have been discussed between LaPorte and Todd Bowley during that delicious meal meeting. Of course, that's what he said. Excuse me. I had to take a sip of that coffee so I don't lose my voice. Yeah, I get your point there. IBZ, the legendary IBZ, my Niger brother, he says, good morning to you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Again, please do let me know. I want to know. Again, says, good day, big up to the channel. The transfer window has really been up and down. It's been crazy. It's been mentally draining. It's been, it's been everything but good. Yes, if we bring in one player, we'll go, woohoo, we got this player in, and we'll rejoice for a few days. And then again, the stress comes back when we follow the story of the next player that the club are interested in signing. So it's not been that simple. It's been up and down indeed. Beatty Mekonnen, Beatty, welcome to the channel. If signed, completed, very good for the club. Otherwise, no good for Chelsea this year. Be specific. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Beatty, exactly. What are you talking about? A specific player or something else? Green Ninja, these people are dreaming. You will not get anything from Barcelona. We're just playing with you. You think? Let's see. Let's see if that's the case. Chelsea need to replace Werner, Jeremy Doku with Jeremy Doku. Oh, I actually did a video last year with Matt from Worldwide Chelsea, my good friend. I think Doku will be a good signing, and he's capable of playing in the right wing back position to or left wing back position, both sides actually. He's that good, and I don't know, maybe because he's not playing for one of the biggest clubs in Europe, we're not looking at him. I think he's a fine player. We should actually look at him, but you don't know. Go for Nunes instead of the Young. Again, we all have the suggestions are really everywhere. I have to be honest with you. Again, you missed my blue morning. Hello, coach. Oh, sorry about that, bro. Oh, thank you very much, Leah. That's why you will never get what you want. You are okay. Okay, thank you very much. Just stay there. I'm not going to read your comment again. Obi-Wan Net Serial says, please, Chelsea shouldn't offer the number 9 shirt to any player. It's cursed. I feel the same too. Even if when you're doing well, the manager will end up being your problem. So I don't think we should do that again. Again, it looks like it's time I scroll to the very bottom of the comment because the comment, the chat is on fire and it'd be difficult to catch up with everything we have there. I hope we get a Barcelona in the group stage and absolutely destroy them. Again, yeah, I hope that happens. Both fans from both camps will be going at each other even before it's time. Again, it's been, you could say, Barcelona and Chelsea actually, I think they're serious rivals in the Champions League. Again, we've met on occasion and it has never been easy. I think during the Jose Mourinho era, there's one, I think it was Gus Hiddink, he was a caretaker manager then. And again, that's when the conspiracy that the referees side with Barcelona to help them beat us. But the referee was off on that day. I think it was nearly Michael Ballack nearly, you could say, he nearly hit the referee in frustration. But that's, by the way, Joker said that we are helping them by buying their players. No, if we really need the players that they have, I wouldn't say that we're helping them. No, we're helping ourselves. Getting Aubameyang, we're helping ourselves. Getting the Young, we're helping ourselves. That's how we see it. But I know we see things from different lenses. So some people think otherwise. And remember, people, we're shooting for 400 likes today. And at this point, we're still at 67 likes. So please keep liking the video if you haven't. And also do subscribe to the channel. Are you dreaming? I don't think so. Okay, he's talking to someone else, or she's talking to someone else. AD Love for Blue says, hey, hello, Kuchila, great job. We are linked with a swap deal for Nicolo Zaniolo. Yeah, I don't know him well. And I tried to see a clip of his performances. And again, I that isn't enough for me again. But maybe somebody comes onto the panel that knows him very well, and then we get to understand the type of player he is. Of Roma and Pulisic, we need attackers as soon as possible. Zaha, Auba, Zaniolo midfield, De Jong defense, Fofana and Dest. Again, the Zaniolo thing, I don't know how truthful that is. If it is, honestly, I'm all for it. Why? Because if Tuchel doesn't trust, if he doesn't trust Christian Pulisic, just let him go. Christian Pulisic, I think he has it in him. He's a fine player, but for some reason, Thomas Tuchel doesn't trust him. Even at Dortmund, he didn't start too many under Thomas Tuchel. I think he sees him more of an impact sub than a starter. But that's, by the way, Joker says, I'm sorry, my English. No, don't worry, brother. Apologies if what I said came across as that. This thing's happened to us. I'm so sorry about that. I wasn't saying anything about your English, bro. English isn't my first language either, and that's why sometimes you see me struggling to say some words or pronounce them. So I'm so sorry if I came across as you know I wasn't making fun of you. I just didn't understand what you're saying there. I cannot wait for Barcelona to smash it. Yeah, okay, thank you. Again, I said I'm not going to read that guy's comment, but just leave him in the chat. He provides value. Again. We have 78 likes already, 22 more to get to 100. Remember, we're shooting for 400 likes today, and I know we can break that record. So keep liking the video, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And to my brother, Deus CFC, he says, big up, coach. Good morning. Hope you're well. I'm just charging my phone. We'll comment today. Okay, brother. Perfect. Just let me know when you're ready. Again, Abhinav says William is probably going to join Fulham at Phantom. William, are you saying William? What am I living under the rock? Which of the Williams are you talking about? On William, the Brazilian? I've totally forgotten about it. You tell me more. Is he gonna join Fulham? Fulham is a London club. But it doesn't matter, though. Again, I wish him well. He served us well, by the way. But that's by the way. Again, let me see what happens. Educate me, guys. I don't know. My brother Deus CFC. I like Deus so much. He's a friend and a true brother. I think if Jorginho leaves, we get 2 midfielders this summer. It's looking like Jorginho wants to leave. And how I said it before, it's like it looks like. He wants to leave because he knows if he leaves, he gets more money. That's how I see it. He gets a sign-on fee from whatever club that comes for him when he's out of contract at Chelsea. So that's why I think he probably intentionally wants to leave on a free, because if he's serious about talking with the club, I think he'd do that by now. Please, Frenkie. The Jong and Aubameyang, it's not that simple, but we'll look at it in a bit. IBZ, you go into the game Sunday? Oh, okay, that's just a conversation. I shouldn't read that. If we play in a 3-5-2, we can play with 3-man midfield. Yep, I think we've seen us do that. Lee, it says, good day. Oh, Lee, how are you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well. Please do let me know. Again, IBZ, okay, just talking to somebody there. Says, hi, Everton signer Victor. So don't hijack it. It's how it's just saying. No, we're not gonna hijack it, Kim. So again, let me see what I got. Okay. Oh, weddings. Okay, enjoy. Greetings, Kuchila. Crazy E, my Niger brother, Sanu Dawana. Nice to see you here. I hope you're doing well. Kim, so the Young is too good for Man U. Again. DM me. Okay, talking with deals. Again, it says, let me see what's going on here. We can take Christensen for one season and go for Fofana when his valuation drops next season. Lucky, I get your suggestion there, but the truth is, Christensen is a different profile of player from Fofana. Christensen is more suitable for that Thiago Silva role than any other player we have on the team right now, except for Cooley, who's more experienced and all that. So again, but I'm still saying this. If by any chance that happens to Barcelona and they're not able to register Andres Christensen, I think Chelsea will willingly take him. It's again, what happened. I think they will look beyond that and get him. It saves a lot of money. Plus, we're under a new era, a new reign, under a new ownership, if that's what you prefer. I think he'd come back to, and the club, Thomas Tuchel, will welcome him back. Again, let me see again. I think the situation with FDJ is eerily similar to what went down with Dembele. That's why when I put up a poll, my question was, do you think we'll get him? And then what we're hearing again would be Dembele. You know, again, I'm seeing that Nightbot is confused, even though he already said hello to Liam Lane because it's a robot. He's still saying hello, Liam Lane. I hope you're doing well again. So I have to go look at the programming again. I'm still a novice there. CFC Fahim taught me how to program it, but maybe I didn't get it right. But still, it's doing a good enough job there, so I like it. Yes, again, club, but players stay despite everything. Again, I don't know what they feed them. I don't know what they tell them, what promises they make to them. But more importantly, one factor that we must consider that make these players want to go play for Barca, even if it means not earning enough, is the history. Is to have it on your resume if you want to, maybe to have it, for posterity to have it. This player played for Barcelona at one point. I think most players would want that, even though even if some look at the case of Rafinha, we offered more in terms of salary. Again, some players there had clubs who offered more in terms of salary, but they preferred going to Barca just to bear that name that they played for Barcelona. So yeah, it's just more than what they feed them. But they, again, I agree with you. They're good at selling, their project. And at one point, even if you look at all the players they have assembled already from Lewandowski, just name all the Rafinha, on all those names, and Dembele stays. They still had Frenkie de Jong. If you look at them, you go, wow, I think I have a chance of winning something with this team. So it's not just about what they feed them. It's how you're able to sell the project to them, and what already you have in place and the history of the club, which is the most important factor of all, if you ask me. Maguire is too bad. We don't want Maguire in our team. And given the price tag, the price that Manchester United paid for him, most Chelsea fans are concerned that we're paying too much for Fofana, that he may well be under so much pressure that he starts underperforming and becomes Maguire 2.0. AD Lovely says, we were trying to boost the squad before Sunday's game versus Spurs, but it's not looking like we can. The only one that can happen is Zaha because he's in London. No to Christensen. Yeah, I get your argument. You're no to Christensen. I think the club looks beyond what the fans want. They look at how the value that the player provides. No matter how we see it, Christensen is still a Cobham graduate. He's still a Chelsea academy boy. And again, he's been there for 10 years. So if the chance comes, I think the club will take it. And after a game or two, we'll look beyond whatever he did before he joined Barcelona. So again, I know it's not that simple. It looks like my screen starts acting up again. I hope it stops. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. That's why we're going for Silva. Frenkie is not the natural offensive midfielder, but he did the job as he is that good. He is a deep liar double pivot. I see. The young will do wonder in a double pivot with Jorginho. And I mean, okay, I think we all see things in different lenses. I think he can actually make, to me, he's an upgraded Jorginho, and he can play alongside Kante or Kovacic, because I think he's more defensively minded than those players, except for N'Golo Kante. So, but I get your point there. So thank you very much for that comment. Imagine we end up getting Fofana. I think we'll still get him. It'd be stupid for Leicester City not to sell. They need money, and I think there's still time for them to take the money, sign a few players, because there's a chance they lose the number 10, what's his name, the English international, I've forgotten his name. I think FDJ is going to take a wage cut and stay at Barcelona. I think we should pull out now and work with someone else. I think it's going to drag on and end like Dembele's situation. Again, we may well be Dembele. That's the case. But here's one thing. I don't think the club will still be pushing for him if we're not getting any positive signal from him from his camp. Same thing as Manchester United. I think they're still not out of the race yet. But that's, by the way, again. I think at this point, I'm going to scroll to the very bottom of everything we have there. Let me see if there's anybody I haven't said hello to. So we'll start looking at what we have on the screen. I'm sorry, I can't read the whole time. I love doing it, but it can be exhausting. Plus, if I keep doing that, we'd never ever get into what we have to talk about here. Again, it says, are you the ticket collector for the panic bus? Lee, who are you reaching out to? Again, I know it's not me, because I will never get on the panic bus. Again, and Lee, okay, you're wearing it around when we talked about that yesterday. I think it's gone beyond our bus. It's become the panic train. And Kimso also came in with a panic plane. So there are preferences, there are choices in case if you prefer to be on a bus, on a train, or in an airplane, whatever the panic, your panic level measures or suits you, and whatever panic level that suits you, you have choices, to join one. Sam Jolie says, Christensen saves Chelsea money, but brings headaches. Maybe Tuchel have an option, but to play him, he needs to go elsewhere. We're grateful for his time here, but he needs to go. That's another good argument. That's another way to put it. And again, I like it that you're not doing it in a way that you're not actually going at him. You're not insulting him like most people would do. Insult him again, not trying to see things again, not trying to judge him objectively. I really do like it that you did not call him names. You avoided that, and that's brilliant. I honestly like that. So thank you very much for not calling him names, because we don't condone that here. If you're watching, we have 202 people watching, and we have 102 likes. Remember, we're shooting for 400 likes, so keep liking the video. Let's get there as soon as possible. Chelsea, again, Toby Olaoluwa, my Niger brother, are saying Chelsea all the way. Yes, Chelsea all the way, no matter what. Again, for me, it is Chelsea till the fat lady sinks in the church. I know you understand what that means. The young doesn't want to be saved, and he isn't he isn't that good. We shouldn't waste this much time, energy on him. Again, that's the question. One of the first questions I asked today. Yes, we want to save him, but does the player himself want to be saved? That's one thing I'm not sure what's going on. But that's, by the way, again, we'll see what's going on here. Again, Christensen is too soft as a Premier League player. He gets injured too regularly. Again, you could argue that there are, you're not making that up, I know. But that's, by the way, Thomas Tuchel himself said Rudiger, Silva, Christensen was the best defense in Europe last season. I think Andreas Christensen gets a lot of hate for being too soft, but there's a good defense in there. We had that balance, and I actually wasn't concerned about his softness whenever he plays. He's that good. Like I say, I wanted him to stay because he's the most gifted. He's the most equipped, if you want to phrase it that way, to seamlessly slot into that Thiago Silva role and not have a problem, because he's good on the ball. He's as calm as Thiago Silva is on the ball. But I don't think he's in terms of him controlling the game even without speaking. That's Thiago Silva controlling the game even without speaking a word. I don't think he's able to do that as yet. But playing alongside Thiago Silva for a while, I think he get to understand how the master himself operates, and he's capable of fulfilling that role. Yeah, but I think again, no matter what we think, I still do think that if he's available on a free, the club would jump at it. It saves us money. He's our academy product. I forget about the name calling. We don't. None of us were there. None of us know. None of us was part of the negotiation process and knew and is well acquainted with what went on that made him decide he was going to leave the club. We were just, we were just judging him based on what we hear out there. So we should at least try the best we can to see things from the player's own perspective. So if he's available, I'm on the board. I'm going to say get him back. That's by the way. Again, did I read these from my brother Crazy E? With Andres Christensen, he simply isn't reliable enough. It's either cramp or headache or stomach. Yeah, let me complete that for you. But I still like the player. Good player, massive talent. But no, he's gone. Let him stay gone. At his age, on a free, I think the club will get him back. It doesn't matter how we'll feel. This is a delicious comment. If Chelsea signs AC, I will stay away from Chelsea until January. Even if Chelsea signs Aubameyang, but still come home immediately for Mitrovic. Here's the thing, yeah, and you're tricking me into calling your comments delicious comments by, starting it with this is a delicious comment. But that's, by the way, I love you, bro. If you're watching, if you haven't, go check out the Phantom of Many Topics YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. Some great travel videos I think you'd enjoy and learn from. So thank you very much for joining. Salam Basa Olga. Again, I'm not sure what that says. Why should Chelsea pay such a huge amount of money on a single player? That's just wasting resources. I'm not happy with that at all. Okay, I get that. There are many alternatives somewhere else. Here's something I'm going to tell you right now. We are overpaying for players. Yes. And it's not by design. The reason, the factor that is causing us to overpay for players didn't happen intentionally. It wasn't by design. It was because when others were busy talking to players they want to bring into their club, when others again were busy negotiating contract renewals with players who's coming to the end of the current contract. Our concerns then, and tell me the truth if you're in the chat, if that wasn't your concern. Our concerns then was to see our club overcome the sanctions then on the previous owner, the restrictions on the club. We were actually stopped from selling club merchandise. The superstore was shut down. We were actually not allowed. There's a limit to how much we're allowed to spend, even as we travel to play games in other places at Europe. Again, the concern then was for the club not to go down. Even Thomas Tuchel had to come out and say if it means him driving the players with the bus to where they were going to play, he will do that. So again, I don't know why we still don't factor those things, why we discuss why things are the way they are with us. Eventually, yeah, we're overpaying. We have to. We have no other options than to overpay for players, especially for defensive players, because clubs are well aware that we lost 2 senior defenders, and we're looking to, fortify our team in that area. So they know we're desperate, and yes, we are desperate, and we have no option than to overpay and get in the right players. But here's where I'm not concerned. I'm good. Why? Because even though we're overpaying, we're still making sure we're getting in the right profile of players that is profile of players that fits into the manager's project. If you look at Koulibaly, he fit in seamlessly. He played as if he's playing for the team for a while. The only difference is just the pace of the league overall. If you look at Cucurella, the little he played the other day, it seemed as if he's playing for the team for his entire career. So that shows you we're spending strategically. but we're overpaying, which we have no option than to overpay at this point. Again, at this point, I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Apologies if I haven't said hello to you. I will try to, get your subsequent contributions in the chat, but please forgive me. And Haslo says, good morning, coach. I have many reservations regarding Andreas Christensen, but sticking to our needs and his football qualities. Being a Copper boy, AC would be an option if that situation comes to bear. Big up, mate. That is a delicious comment. But some people will say because he agrees with me. No, not really. It makes sense. That's objective thinking. He is a Copper product. He is good. And given our situation, we are in need of players. So if Andreas Christensen end up not becoming a Barca player, he is a player we could easily reach out to and say, please come back, we need you. And he will do it. He will kindly do it, probably to get on the good side of most Chelsea fans. So does that make sense? That's why I love this comment, and I'm going to highlight it. But that's, by the way, says Barcelona has signed a positive message to both Christensen and their registrations. They are calm, optimistic, and expect to remain at the club for years to come. Again, yeah, that's what the message that Barcelona have sent, but they have to, sort out something before that is even possible. But if in fact it is the truth that Andreas Christensen had Barcelona pictures on his profile, but has taken it off, his concern probably goes beyond registering him. He'd be thinking, okay, how about the salaries? How are those things going to work? But that's, by the way, who are the other alternatives to Wesley Fofana? Can you name some? I don't know any at this point, except for Skriniar. That's one. If anybody knows anyone, please help me answer to Ehana Agundwe. Nice to see you here. I hope I pronounced your last name correctly. Big up, Kuchila, says DJ Soft. Ty and everyone in the chat. Yep, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Rob Pratley has been told that Chelsea are also considering Sasa Kaladznic from Stuttgart as a different attacking option this window. Manchester United have also been heavily linked. I don't know him that well, I have to say the truth. Paying big money for players is ridiculous. What happens if they are injured or don't live up to the expectations? Big Ram, for example, I think Big Ram's for his case is different. But these players we're talking about, you can see their abilities on display whenever they play. In the case of Lukaku, at one point I wanted him to come back, but before I wasn't paying attention to the to Tuchel's lack of appreciation for traditional strikers. But I wanted them to come back. Then I have a video also where I argued with my brother Tyrone Codner. Even with HH, the question I asked, it doesn't look like he'd be able to fit into the way fit into Thomas Tuchel's approach to the game. So it's not like, again, but in this case, Fofana, we can see how good he is. Kukureya, before we signed him, we can see he's a fine player. Koulibaly, we knew before time that he's a master defender. The Young who we're looking at, we know how good he is. Aubameyang, who we're looking at, we know his numbers in the Premier League. He scored 22 goals in 2 consecutive seasons, and his numbers only started dropping when what's his name, Mikel Arteta took over the club. Again, if you're watching, we have 212 people watching and 118 likes. Please take a second to like the video, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Thank you very much for all the support. Again, it says City has all the quality players they need. When they wanted Kukureya, they thought he is not worth 50 million. And that's why, because without Kukureya, they have other options. And probably if they had sold what's his name to us, Aki to us, they will pay that money to get him. Again, I left and never looked back. We want to become like them, sign quality players at any cost. It's as simple as that. That's how I see it too. How about stealing Casey from Barcelona if they cannot register him? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Maybe that's one. That's the one to start you with, Ty. What do you think? Let's talk about that one before we move on. And by the way, sorry. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're better now. And IBZ, how you day?
How buddy?
I know they complain, my brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you finding time to join us here. Ty, are you there?
Buddy? How
Yeah, I am. But you
Body
you
day
said
well, oh.
IBC, so
My side day okay. Go ahead, Ty.
I'm here. You were saying hi to IBZ, so I just waited until you were done.
Yeah, and I said hi to you too, and I asked you. I hope you're better today, bro.
You said hi, and then you said IBZ, and he came in, so I was waiting until he was done.
He said hi. I hope you're doing better. And then he goes,
I hope you're better today. Thank you. Yeah.
Then I went
You want
back
me to say Ty that way?
Ty, are you better now? Are you better, Ty?
No, Ty is my brother. He knows what he's doing. Maybe I should start saying Ty.
Ty.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ty. What do you think about this suggestion?
I'm not convinced about Kessie, but it would be a good idea.
For what position, really?
As a midfielder, he can play. He's a midfielder, so it would be an addition to the midfield. But I think I don't think he would work in a double pivot, and that's the only midfield that we particularly play with. So I don't know how that would really work. That would mean that the formation would have to change, which is not possible with the personnel that we have. So I am not really sure about it.
How about you, IBC? What do you think?
Frank, I don't know what. Sorry, for the sake of the entertaining for transfer, I just think that the media love to throw in reports. I don't see a reason. I don't see a situation in which a player that has signed for a club, contracts have been signed for X amount of years, can then be released off his club because the club can't register him for his league. I don't see where that is ever possible. I believe they'll probably even loan him out before that's month. You know what I mean? Loan him out, that's the thing. You know what I mean? I don't think they'll just terminate their contracts because of the fact that they can't register them for the year. I don't know if there's a clause in it. I don't know. I've never heard of something, but it's the first time I've ever heard it.
I think I think you make a good point. We cannot categorically say they just terminate their contract because they're still under contract. They signed it already.
Frenkie and Edges Christensen, they are under contract with Barcelona now. Whether or not they'll be registered to play in the league, they're contracted. So they can say, you know what? They can say to both of Kessie and Christensen, let's just say that they could register them. Let's just say they had no problems. They're under contract to Barcelona. Barcelona can say, you know what? Let's see your development for the next year. You're going out on loan. They ain't going to be registered for La Liga. They'll be out on loan, won't they? So I believe the same could probably apply. If they can't register them, they'll probably send them out on loan for a year or so until they can register them. I don't see a scenario which would be the biggest U-turns I've ever seen in the transfer window, where a player signs for a club and within that same window, the player signs for another club because he can't be registered for the domestic league. How, Sway? I've never seen it, but I'll be interested to see how it unfolds. With me and Kessie, we should have. Let me not talk about talk.
Is he a player you like?
Frank Kessie, I like the guy die. But I can't speak on Kessie because we've always had Kante. I can't. You get me? And we've had. He's always been that Milan guy, probably going on a free transfer to Barcelona. We should have had that time ago. But again, it's what it is. I'll take Kessie. He'll do the job. Hell yeah. I believe he'll do Kante's role. Hell yeah. You know, we can't. We're not getting him. So I'd rather not waste any energy on it. And we're not going to get that done. We're not going to get that done. And as much as we would like to see Christensen, I heard you earlier about Christensen. Christensen ain't coming back. That ship has sailed. Even if he was available, I won't take him back because you knew, like, bro. We could have all told you this, bro. Don't go Barca, bro. No one got everyone that went Barcelona and Barcelona having struggles. I don't have no sympathy for them. Rafinha, Conde, Lewandowski, all you, man. There is no sympathy for you because, again, you probably know more. They probably know more than us. They probably had the inkling that the media just chatting rubbish. They can register all these players. We're gonna get registered, what have you. But I mean, if you're seeing problems with the previous regime and it's kind of feeding onto this club, Why this regime? Why would you want to sign, let alone stay? So, I mean, it's an interesting soap opera what's going on at Catalonia right now, and I'm intrigued to see how this unfolds. I'll take Frank Kessie because I believe he will do the job and he'll be better than most of the midfielders we have. And yeah, we'll see how it unfolds. But I don't see it happening. Like, this is just a wish list. This is just a dream. I don't see it happening. In what universe? The multiverse? No way. You can forget about it. Frank Kessie,
no, you just said multiverse.
Frank Kessie and Christensen. Before they join Chelsea, they'll go on loan to last. You know these. They will go on loan. So, you actually see them? You actually see them?
Here's the thing, IBZ. Maybe there's a chance there's some sort of a clause in the contract that gives them.
I heard about that. I heard about the clauses. I saw something. I don't know. I don't know, Coach.
Yeah, because that would just come up. So, Ty, quickly before I go back to the chat, Ty, what was seen about him reverting to pictures of Chelsea all over his Instagram, removing removing his picture where he has pictures of Barcelona on Instagram. Is that the truth, or has he always been Chelsea all through at this point? It sounds like the truth because there's no chance he'd be presented at Barcelona and still have pictures of Chelsea Football Club on his DP. And every other picture, there's no Barcelona picture at all right now. I showed it a minute ago. Your thoughts?
You just answered your own question.
Sorry?
You just answered your own question.
Yeah, but go ahead. You speak about it. Maybe you see it differently.
No, you answered your own question. You asked the question, then you answered it.
Just go with it, Ty. Just go with it.
You said there's no way that he could be presented and then still have a Chelsea picture as his profile picture. So I guess in that sense, I know that he did have a picture of with him and LaPorte when he was holding the shirt. I know he had that up.
That's why you're helping me with the question. For me, I didn't see him with LaPorte on his. I haven't seen his Instagram profile before. I had to go stalk him the moment I heard that he's changed it, reverted back to Chelsea pictures and all that. How about if the fact that let me show you it again, because this is serious. Even if this guy believes what we're hearing, that LaPorte told him and Cassier. Like I read one of the comments in the chat, told them in Cassier that they will be registered and they will have a long, career at Barcelona. Why would he remove it? It's fishy. Do you get my point, Ty?
I was going to respond.
Oh, okay. And I answered my question again.
No, you did. You answer the questions, but you answer them at the same time. That's the funny
point. All right, Ty, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
I mean, yeah, and the only like issue right there, that's what I saw as well. The last picture that he has up now is when he's saying thank you to Chelsea and saying about his time at the club. So I think in that sense, it's something seems fishy, but I find it weird that he's reverted to Chelsea as he's not a Chelsea player anymore. He's not registered. So I don't know about that. If it was a case, I would just choose a neutral picture of him, maybe in formal clothes, in casual clothes, and the pictures would be fine because not many players delete all their pictures because they have a lot of pictures up about their clubs, and they're not going to delete all of it. But I mean, the pictures it would be fine. But the fact that he changed his picture back to him holding, I think that's when the Champions League or something like that is beside him. And he's having a thumbs up or something. That in itself is strange. I mean, you're not a Chelsea player. You're not registered. It's not like you were going to move to the club and then the move failed, so you had to switch back your pictures. It's not like that. You were a free agent.
Yeah, here's how I see it. Two things for me. Again, it's that he's not happy. Again, this is not even no matter how you see it. You say that he's not happy or he's regretting it. He's finding out that, again, he's made a mistake. If they're struggling to register you due to a financial issue, How are you going to get your salary? He'd be asking himself that question. That question. IBZ, if you look at the screen, I hope you're seeing what we're talking about now.
Yeah.
Like Ty talked about.
Yeah.
He had a picture of him and LaPorte holding up the Barca shirt, and he's been presented. He has since been presented as Barca player. Even if you search on the internet, you see him with basketball and everything.
Yeah.
So for him to come and remove the pictures and his DP reverting to Chelsea picture, even if this is to troll the Chelsea fan, I don't think it makes sense. I think either he's not happy. Because it's becoming embarrassing. Even if he gets registered later, it's an embarrassing situation. You want to say anything about that? And if you're in the chat, if you're watching, let us know what you think about Andreas Christensen's story. And also, please keep liking the video. Thank you for 134 likes. Remember, we're shooting for 400 likes today, and that's not going to be possible except if you think it will be. Keep liking the video. Go ahead, IBC. I want to get your thoughts.
Yeah, again, it's a weird one, man. Like,
It's weird indeed.
What's his business with all due respect? What's his business with us anymore? I mean, why would you remove a picture of you being unveiled not less than a month ago? You know, like it's a weird one to scratch my head off. I don't want to take anything from that. Other than he's probably realized that maybe the situation is not as straightforward as I anticipated, which would be a bit ignorant because the whole world was saying it. It's a weird one. It's a very, very weird one. Again, I don't read into cryptic messages. I don't even know if it's him deleting the Instagram. He probably deleted it by accident. It's probably his daughter or his girlfriend.
What did you say by accident?
You don't. I don't know. I don't read into cryptic messages. I don't read into Instagram.
Please don't start.
He probably did it by accident. And he can't retrieve
start.
it back. He can't retrieve it back. You know? We don't know. I don't know. But the instance of him not being able to be registered, and then him now throwing his chairs out the pram and removing his display picture of his unveiling, those timeline events don't make sense. Oh, Christensen, we can't register you in time for Saturday, so yeah, man, I'm gonna throw my chairs out the pram and I'm gonna change my display picture.
We didn't say that.
He probably. We are not privy to the actions of Andreas Christensen and his mobile device or his Instagram account. We don't know, but we can only read into it. You know, I'll be real with you. I don't know, but in this situation, I'm just trying to understand. So you delete your unveiling picture. What would that send to the world, to the Barca fans?
You know what you're reminding me?
Yeah.
Typical Nigerian story. We heard that a python ate $2 million. That's what that sounds like. He didn't know when he deleted he changed his profile picture. But go ahead, I get your point. I get your argument, bro.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like we never know. Like and I don't like to read into cryptics because cryptic messages can mean and it's a big you see Barcelona, it's been a big headache for me over this summer. And I don't wanna you know what, Christensen? Do one. Go. Bye. You have to I don't care. If you like, delete all your Instagram. May them not pay you. That's not my business anymore. What I can only say is, yo, bro,
oh my goodness,
it is what it is. It's an episode I've never seen. Hey, Ty, have you ever seen anything like this? Where a team can't register players, but they're still signing. We're now hearing reports that a couple of days before,
and they still want Bernardo Silva.
If they don't settle their dispute with the league, they won't be able to register the players they just signed. I've never heard anything like that. So I don't even know how to respond. And the players that they've got are some of our players that we've had. So I don't even know where I'm going to think of how Barcelona are going to get it done. Me personally, I believe there will be backdoors that these guys will do and it will be all done. Yeah. But if the reports are true, it is a big, big L on everyone involved. Christensen, Lewandowski, Koundé, Kessie, everyone. It's a big L. But it is what it is, I guess.
I don't
But
think it
wait,
would
let me
affect
ask
the ones that
this.
were not free agents. Though. I don't think it would affect them.
Go ahead, Ty. What do you say?
I don't think it would affect the ones that they signed that were still contracted.
Okay. I understand.
Remember, it would be.
Okay. Let's make something clear here.
Let me
This
just say
only
this.
affects players who left their previous clubs on a free. Is that the case, Ty?
I was going to answer that. I was trying to.
No, I'm asking you. I didn't know. I'm asking you. So you go ahead.
That's what I was trying to say, but you didn't let me finish.
Go ahead, Ty. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying that the way that it would look is that it's a void contract because they were a free agent, so it really directly affect the ones that were free agent because they were on the market for free, and they approached them, gave them a contract, but because they can't be registered, it means that in itself it's no longer possible for the contract to go ahead. So they would have to revert to the case it was before if they're not able to register them. With other players, I don't think that the issue. They just have to wait and see what happens. So Rafinha, who was still contracted to a club and was bought, would be a case where he would be on standby. The same would be with Lewandowski, and the same would be for Koundé. And I don't think it would really directly affect them. But I think they will be fine in terms of getting these players signed. I think they're just going to find a way to do it. That's what Barcelona are. They just find a way to do things.
I don't know how they're doing it, and I can't wait for the big
don't know either.
documentary.
I think they should teach us.
I can't wait for the documentary to come out because this can't run. They are really pressed. They are really pressed by Real Madrid. The emergence of probably Sevilla, Villarreal, who are Champions League semi-finalists. They're probably pressed by them, and they just can't. They can't deal with 1 year of not being top anymore. They're going stupidly hard.
Ty, don't you think they should teach us?
No, I don't want to because if it's Chelsea, the UEFA and FIFA will not rush. They will not hesitate to come and give us a transfer ban. What I found out is that LaPorte is actually
transfer ban. So we'll be relegated, mate, with a 21-point deduction, mate. We'll be like Derby County,
we're going in administration immediately. There's no coming back. The club will cease to exist.
They'll throw the book at us. They're just waiting for Chelsea to mess up. Chelsea, that new owner, Todd Bowley, go.
Already we're spending money and they're like crying, saying how we're spending too much.
You know what people are saying? That's what people are saying.
They probably thought that without Roman, it's over for us.
People are saying that Roman is still investing in our club. People are saying that Roman is helping Todd Bowley because Todd Bowley doesn't know what he's doing, so he's calling Roman for extra money. That's what people are saying. People are saying that Roman is still funding our transfer business.
I don't doubt it.
The time
I seriously do not doubt it.
Go to sleep.
Yeah. Let me quickly catch up the chat. And the moment I do that, I think I can. I'll try, but I'll skip a few things. The moment I do that, we will go straight to discussing the topic we have lined up. The talk, the Andreas Christensen talk happened spontaneously, if I'm allowed to phrase it that way. So again, it's still, you guys are doing well. We're at 142 likes already. We're shooting for 400 likes today. So if you're one of the moderators there, keep reminding the people as they come to please like the video and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Let's break the record today. Let's get it to 400 likes. We're closing into 200, just 57 more to get to 200. And then 300, we've been there twice. So 300 isn't what we needed to get to. It's the 400. And the panic boss driver, Rodrigo Rogers, says, Mr. Bowley, it's time to have a meal with Donna Perez at Madrid to free our boy Eden Hazard. I'm not sure why we're not looking at the player. He didn't even get to start in the Super Cup, did he? No.
Neither did Rudiger. Didn't play at all. He was just on the bench.
Rudiger came on late.
He did.
Yeah, I think he came on late. I think he came on. Because I was half asleep watching it, but I think Rudiger came on.
Or did he play as a centre back?
Yeah, I don't remember where he played. I was half asleep watching it, but I think he came on. I saw Rudiger came on. He was subbed in. Let me actually see if I can look at it here. I can find out who played and who didn't play in from my app. Yeah, I was watching it. I was half asleep. So again, I'm not sure if we're looking at him. I think Stamford Bridge is home for him. Chelsea is home for him. We should get him. Again, I don't know why we haven't. Let me see. Here's Antonio Rudiger. Yep, Antonio Rudiger came in the 18th minute. Yep, to replace Carvajal. Or how do you pronounce his name? I don't know. Yeah, I remember he came on. So yeah, at least But sorry. Yeah, to replace Carvajal. Maybe there's a tactical adjustment there, so I'm not sure why it was Carvajal. So yeah.
I guess that they played a back three at that stage then.
Yeah, possibly. So again, I'd like us actually to look at bringing the boy home. But that's, by the way, again, big up my people. Big up to you too. That's the Panic Bus driver. So if you're interested in hopping on the bus, speak with him.
Get on board.
Sorry? Get on board. Yeah, and safe trip to you guys. Incredible SQ said we need both of them. Who I'm not sure who you're talking about. With Werner gone and Hudson-Odoi potentially leaving, it's a loan move for Hazard, an option, maybe a loan with an option to buy. And I think his contract is probably to when right now. Ty, can you quickly check if you can? I'm not sure.
Sorry? What?
Eden Hazard contract at Madrid.
He signed a. What long was the contract? I think it expires in 2 years.
In 2 years, yeah. So let's get him. It's okay. Sure. Again, Emma James. I'm not sure who you are. Again, oh Joker, you love Ronaldo. I see that. I thought again. That's your
2 years. 2 years.
2 years left. So yeah. So he's probably come on the cheap. Yeah, he'll probably come on the cheap. So let me see if there's anything else. Isn't there a clause for him? Who exactly? I don't know who you're talking about. IBZ, apparently there's a clause in their contract that allows them to walk for free in case they cannot be registered.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do some research and find out what's going on there. I need to do that. You know what? Barcelona has just been a team that I don't want to pay attention to. They've just been all over with Frenkie de Jong, with the Koundé, with the Rafinha, you know, with Christensen earlier on. Like, there's just a team I want to avoid. So when this news came out, like, laugh, LOL. I didn't even know. I didn't even think it was impossible. But in the back of my mind, there's no that this team will probably always find a way. This team will find a way of doing it. But what Vigo just added me with, saying that there's a clause in their contract which allows them to leave if they can't be registered. Bomber club.
So, which means they're smart. They're smart. Yeah. But IBZ, Moku know what we talk. Sure you get, bro. That kind of thing. Again, if you're watching, we have 195 people watching, and we have 150 likes. Again, keep liking the video, people. We're shooting for 400 likes, and I believe it can happen. Barca can ask for more time to register players. Is that really the case?
If their deadline is September the 1st, or before their league, I think the deadline to register. Yeah, here's my understanding of it. Yeah, my understanding is July the 1st, or say July the 5th. You register your players when everyone's back for preseason. I believe that you register your players for the league. Like, you have like a 25-man squad. It's not confirmed. But by the end of the transfer window, before you register for Champions League, let's say September 1st, after deadline day, you register your final 25-man squad for the Premier League. That's what I would imagine for the Premier League and obviously La Liga. So I don't believe that after September the 1st, Barcelona have any more time to register them. Obviously, they can wait till January to re-register. That's when they can re-register players again. But I don't believe that they can go past September. I believe September will be given their situation, I believe it will be another way of them cutting corners from the authorities in which they won't be allowed to do that. So I can understand that. But I'm going to look into that contract clause situation, because that one is very interesting. I need to look into that.
All right. Again, people keep liking the video. Let's get it to 200 as soon as possible. Then we have 200 more to go to break the record. Look at Frank Kessie's number and stats, particularly. That's one of the words I hate to try to pronounce, particularly in 2020, 2021. He plays in a double pivot, okay? If a player cannot be registered, we'll still have to pay them, but cannot play. Wow. Okay, that's a Barca fan educating us on the situation. KCA is a good CDM. Says Kim. So again, thank you. The panic train driver. Liam Lane says about the players put a clause in the contract. If they were not registered by Saturday, they could leave because they were afraid they would end up being not being able to play, remain in purgatory. Okay. MC Kai says AC on playing back. Possibly you're looking for a fight there. Mikhail, thank you so much for finding the time to join us, brother. I hope you're doing well. And again, I always appreciate having you around. Jokes. I know you were joking and you think I don't know. Christensen and Cassier, well, first moves if they cannot play. It's World Cup season, so they want game time. DJ Ola, most times we need to pay attention to the players' personal choice too. Yep, that's important because they cannot be registered. Doesn't mean deep down the players want to go to another club. They may come and be unhappy. I don't think if Andreas Christensen comes back to Chelsea that he'd be unhappy. That's how I see it. Morning blues, blue morning to you too. I think we've gone beyond morning at this point. But yeah, morning to you too, brother. I hope you're doing well. Morning to you. Okay, my programming is working and the night board is paying attention. Again, there's one thing, sending a message, but it's real. In real term, Barca are in a race to get out of the unprecedented situation that they have found themselves running the FC into a financial catastrophe. Indeed, I think that's the case. I don't know if you guys are intentionally adding those words that I find difficult to pronounce. Rodrigo, did Ivory Coast not qualify? I think they qualified. Didn't they? Somebody let me know. I think they qualified. I'm not sure. Again, I got angry because Nigeria was, I'm not going to talk about it anyway. Again, if you're watching, 177 people watching, 158 likes. Keep liking the video, guys. The more you like the video, the more the YouTube algorithm will be triggered and the more people will be able to reach. So thank you. Thank you already for 158 likes. Again, I appreciate all of that. Keep liking the video and also do subscribe if you haven't. Okay, that must not be English. Somebody said, is this yes? Is this yes? Oui. It looks like that was French. So maybe Kimso understood and said yes. Kimso, educate me. What's going on there? Raheem Sterling press conference is expected to start at 12:30 UK. Again, if you could go watch it if the story is still on then, possibly still on then. Definitely will still be on then. Let us know what he says during that time. I want to know. Again, that's from AD Love for Blue. And Kimso says the transfer window is more about Barca than CFC. That's the truth. Again, agent AC to United. It's a possibility. You never know. Something is wrong at Barca. They're not saying anything to cause panic in Spain. You think? Luke de Jong still has Barca peak assist per ground. Okay. So the point is, so it doesn't really matter that Christensen has this, but this in Christensen's case, he took off what he had there already and reverted back to Chelsea Football Club. That's the big difference there. Yes, good point, Coach, about Christensen. Again, let me see. Am I missing anything? I'm gonna scroll, please. I think Coachella. Yeah, I've heard Kessie and Christensen went to Barcelona, and now, if they cannot sign an agreement, they're going to put them up for free. Okay, yeah, I think that's the case. The panic bus driver, Emma Hayes can sign Chris. Stop it, just stop. You're not going to get me into trouble. Oscar Lee, good morning, Blue Families. And Andre has been a snake. Okay. Remember one of his first speeches as a Barca player, he made a statement that I already know what I wanted in my mind. Okay, you know what? He shouldn't come back. I changed my mind. I remember that.
Coach, you should have never come back, bruv, as soon as he left, bro. You leave Chelsea, what? Take who back? You better stay where you are. You better lay in the bed that you just laid, man. They can't register.
I don't want him anymore.
Hey, come on. All these
Yeah,
guys.
I remember that comment. I think I even discussed it with Ty, because I and Ty, we always have serious conversations about the interview of former players. I said, I don't want him anymore, and I'm serious. Let me catch up with the chat. So who is Christian? I'm not sure. Again, Hazel says that maybe in short, AC has been a person of watching all that is going on at Barcelona, which can only be described as a circus. That's what it is. And yes, a coach embarrassing indeed, to say the least, has reverted to going home where it's safe. That's just simply the truth. The young needs a good spanking. I don't know how to interpret that, but I get your argument. Barca is not a football club. It's a comedy show. You say what you like about them. Players want them. It's as simple as that. Please don't use caps. And again, the chat looks cleaner if you don't use all caps when you're typing. It looks cleaner, even though the robot catches it and says something about it. It will be more readable if you don't use caps. Again, caps to me comes across as if you're shouting. I think it's very, very. I don't know how to phrase it, but we're good. Please avoid using caps. Let me see. Again, I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Hey, Kuchila. Hey to you too. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to be quick about this quickly. Chelsea need the respect it deserves. We should not beg a player who thinks the club is not good enough. Again, we're not begging any player. In the case of the Young, what I'm hearing is that we're saying we have to hear from him. If he wants to join us, then we can go ahead and then speak with Barcelona. Send again, anybody on the panel, final thoughts on that on the Andres Christensen topic, so we can move on. Okay, he says Rudiger played as right back in that game. Tonio254 says, Tonio, I hope you're doing well. We haven't seen you in a while. Rudiger came in the 85th minute again. Dong Matthew, thank you for that update. So I was correct. He played, and I was sleepy then, but I did cut it. So I'm going to skip quite a lot to go to the very bottom. Who is crazy enough to welcome Christensen? He pulled himself out of the FA Cup. So a lot of stuff is coming out. I think I changed my mind. But then again, even after those things, I still think it doesn't matter how we feel. If the club feels like, he saves the money, I think he will get them back. Okay. Here's the captain having a go at me. He says, Kachila, you're way too sentimental with these ex-players. They left for so-called greener pastures, so leave them alone. Maybe the greener pastures turned on to being hardened concrete or sand, so they can't chew it. But that's why I'm going to scroll to the very bottom so we can switch topic. Apologies if I missed your contributions in the chat. And by the way, big up to the Queen of the House, Just Viola. I hope you're doing it well. You have all the hashtags. No to Christensen, no to keep going. I hope Nightbot blocks you. Oh my goodness. That's, by the way, again, let's get to the next topic. And again, I sincerely do apologize if I missed any of your contributions. I'm only human. Again, I can't read everything. If we try to read everything, there are so many people in the chat. We will eventually end up that will be the only thing we'll do for the day, and I will not be able to do anything else. Just give me a second. We will switch to the next topic. I want to set up the update screen so that if anything new happens, I will let you guys know. Again, if you're watching, if you haven't, take a second to like the video and also do subscribe to the channel. We're at 162 likes. We're closing in to 200 likes, and our aim today is to break the 400 likes record. So let's get into it. So this is again about Frenkie de Jong. It says Chelsea and Manchester United have both offered Frenkie de Jong wages similar to what he earns at Barcelona, and his agents see both clubs as a great opportunity, but the player is still keen on remaining at Barcelona. Again, this is something when you look at it, even as you're reading it, your brain will be going, what are you doing to me? Ty, your thoughts on this tweet? Did we lose you, Ty? Are you there? Okay, IBZ, you can come in. When Ty comes in, I think he'll let us know. He's probably busy.
What is that regarding the tweet?
Yeah, because it's a bit confusing. Again, we're hearing that Manchester United, they pulled out of the pursuit, they forfeited the pursuit of the player, but it turns out that's not the truth. Again,
De Jong is like Fofana. It's like how I was with Kunde. You know, I'm desensitized, but for the sake of the what is out there and addressing it, I've heard that we are confident of getting this guy. I think there's a deal has been accepted, and now it's down to the player. So that's where I've heard as of now. Again, I'm not reading into it. I'm not getting excited. It's just what the latest is on the timeline. So I guess it may look as if that the boys, the club is confident that this can be done. It's dragged on for so long. It's like, is everyone not tired of hearing that name, Frenkie de Jong? Frenkie de Jong is like, you know. So I would be surprised if Manchester United have offered the contract. You know, they probably had verbal agreements, pre-contractual agreements before we've come in. You know, so probably the agent said, "Look, Chelsea have looked this offer. Do you want to match it?" And I said, "Yeah, no problem." And it's just down to Nigel de Jong, and it's just a waiting game we have to play. If the reports, like you just said, are true, that Man United have pulled out, then we should be getting this guy.
No, they have. Yeah, that's why we're looking at this. I don't think they haven't pulled out.
Yeah,
they're still very much interested in the player. I think it's just.
But I think it's what we can offer him in terms of Champions League football. In what Man
that's the only difference actually, because you're not gonna. Nobody can convince me that his relationship with Ten Hag doesn't matter. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gary Neville says something. He'll be along the lines of very surprised, or he'll be shocked to see if that happens. You know, we poach a target of Manchester United, and it will be like if someone said something earlier on today on Sky Sports, and I kind of understand. Yes, we've had our issues, but our issue wasn't really in terms of football. It was outside football in which we were implicated because of the asset situation. But if you look at Manchester United's situation, you will actually kind of feel sorry for the fans, in which they are actually in dire need of help. If we were to take Nigel de Jong off them, it will put the name
Frenkie de Jong.
Sorry, why do I keep saying Nigel?
It happens. It has happened to me before, bro.
If we were to take Frenkie de Jong off them, it will be a nail in the coffin as to where they actually are at this present moment in time, and where they are as a club. And it will obviously be the justification of, you know, the anti-Glazer establishment and, you know, all the bad things that are going on with United. So it will be interesting to see how it plays out. Frenkie de Jong, he's a good player, innit? Like, he's good, innit? But can we get it done? That's the question, you know? The players, everyone's training for Sunday. We're ready for Sunday. Spurs are ready for Sunday. You know, that's what my focus is on, really. Transfers, I don't know. Let's get it done ASAP. I just want everything done, you know. I want us to be at a position where we've concluded our transfer business. I want us to be in a position like Tottenham or Arsenal, where they don't really need players, but they're just looking to see if maybe here or there. They're going with the league right now until the window closes to see if they might need more. You know what I mean? And we're not even in a position to do that. So if we're gonna get him, let's get it done now. Like today, 11th of August, like right now, I'll love it. But again, I'm desensitized, so I'm not gonna allow myself to go through the stress of waiting. But yeah, hopefully everything gets done as soon as possible.
Yes, it is stressful indeed, but here's one thing I can always say. I'm sure the club. I don't think the focus will only be the young. I think they've been looking at other options too. But let's move on. I'm going to catch up with the chat again. Supreme Court says a foolish decision from Chelsea to pay him at those redonkulous actually. But I'm learning that what's his name? That Todd Boehly doesn't shy away from paying players. He thinks that they are whatever they're asking. He pays attention to value of the player. He looks beyond. Again, I don't know how else to phrase it, but what I've learned is that he doesn't shy away from paying players that much money if they can deliver. It's as simple as that, and I think that's what we're learning over time. Even Barca are improving their wage structure because they have a financial situation. If that wasn't the case, they'd still be paying them that much money. While we're making it worse, we never learn. I think Barca was run badly in the previous years. In the past 10 or 15, 20 years, they always splashing the cash. Look at how much they paid for Dembele, how much they paid for from Liverpool to Barcelona, the Brazilian international, Coutinho, and some other players, Neymar, all those players, just because they want the biggest name in football, they pay anything. I think they sold their soul, to get to where they are today in terms of not what they achieved in recent years. Because they're a big club, you can't take that away from them.
There's a sense of can you blame them? I mean, we're talking about a team that's part of the fabric of a culture of football it's imperative for them to be challenging at the very top every single year with them and Real Madrid. We got Madrid, the capital of Spain, and what that brings around Spain, and we got Barcelona, Catalonia. It's its own state, its own region, its own culture, and they need to be competing. It's imperative. So you can understand the measures they will go through just to make sure that they're on top. Yes, they did misspend with the Neymar money. They misspent hard, which I believe they couldn't. If they spent that well, they won't be where they are. Spent ridiculously on wages with Griezmann, on Titi, Ousmane Dembele. Players it was just all over the place, and it caught up on them. And COVID-19, no one could predict the impact of COVID-19, and bam.
But I think another lesson they weren't structured to weather such situation as the COVID situation. A lot of clubs survived it, without.
I believe.
I think they were in debt already.
I believe if not for COVID, they probably wouldn't have been as bad as they were. But
they're still being debt.
The amount of money was staggering. It was always going to catch up on them. But obviously not being able to field a 90,000 or 80,000 capacity stadium, wow, that's a lot of revenue you'll be missing out on, and that will help the books, quarantine and what have you. It's hospitality, tourists, stadium tours, all of those things are hindered. Unlike the Premier League, which obviously the Premier League just money in it.
More TV money and all that, yeah.
It's just money over here, but it is what it is. I mean, they made their beds. LaPorte just picked up a big baggage. He delivered a massive manifesto when he was taking over, and now he's delivering on it. Whether he's going to break down the whole Shakespeare of the stratosphere of how the transfer window works, he's going to get it done, because he delivered the Barcelona fans on it. When Messi left, he had to. We have to be competing. We can't. And they just did it last year. They came, what did they come last year? Third, second? So they did well last year, even with a horrible start from, what's his face? The former Everton manager.
Who?
Koeman. Obviously, he had a poor start. And obviously, Xavi took over. January comes, they're bringing in Ferran Torres, Aubameyang, so they're getting things rolling. So now LaPorte is saying this summer I'm gonna have to get done, and if that means I'm gonna break the transfer window, I'm gonna break the transfer window, and which is what he's doing. So it is what it is, I guess. We'll just see how it plays out.
Yeah, let me catch up with the chat, and I'm gonna come back. I'll bring in my brother IBZ. No, you see, You see that deals I told you, maybe because of the Z in your name, makes me whenever I want to call you, I call him. No, but I'm serious. I think that's what the case is. But that's, by the way, Deals CFC. Welcome to the panel, bro. I'll come back to you in a bit. Now says Wesley Fofana has now started following Mark Cucurella, Mendy, and Chukwuemeka. He's really pushing the rate. I hope it happens. Again, I think it will happen. It'd be stupid for Leicester City not to accept that money. They can sign 2 more players, 2 more upcoming talents, and do with it. But that's, by the way, we'll see what happens. Can we get off Barcelona's, you know what? Christensen, De Jong, get out here with these soft players. You think? I don't think De Jong is soft, but I know what you're talking about. Please take back Bakayoko and tell him, please keep him. If you're the one that's holding on to Bakayoko, please keep him. Even take him for free. I tell you that. But that's, by the way, big up, Chad. Big up to you too, PJ Artist. I hope you're doing well, bro. Nice to see you again. Please do let us know that you're fine. Rhys James, to who? I want to understand what you're trying to say there. Don't start a fight you cannot win. I'm going to end the poll that asks, would you welcome Christensen back to Chelsea? 43% says yes. 57% says no. I'm going to end that one because I want to put up another poll there. Again, thank you, guys. Thank you to all of you for 178 likes. Remember, we're shooting for 400 likes today, but it's only possible only if you keep liking the video. If you haven't, please do take a second to like the video. If anybody asks you to pay, tell them PJ Artist or it's Kami had already paid for you. Please keep liking the video. And up enough to all the mods. I'm not sure why you're mentioning Rhys James there. It's kind of says, also, I don't think we can take too seriously what Christensen said in that Barca interview. It's what it's expected of a player when he joins a new team. We all saw what Lukaku said when he signed up for us. Yeah, you don't, again, I get it that you don't tell your new... I don't know how to phrase it to make sense. Let me not just make a fool of myself and move on. But again, I remember that comment quite well, but I didn't really like it. It sounded like as if he's having a slight dig at Chelsea, even mentioning how he would want Marcus Alonso and Cesar Azpilicueta to join him at Barcelona. That didn't go down with me at all. Go down well with me at all. But that's, by the way, FDJ just knows he will be paired with a Fred. That's why he's avoiding. That's why he's avoiding Manchester United. It's not like Fred is a bad player. I don't think he should be doing anything near the number 6 role. But sometimes he looks like he's the. Sorry,
I don't, bro. These Fred and McTominay. Anyway, that's my business with United. That's their bit. I don't think they're actually bad. It's just like the roles they're given is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
Are you lot?
Yeah, Deals, I'll come back to you. Just 1 minute, 1 more minute, please, if you don't mind, brother. Raheem Press said it. Okay, go and enjoy it and come back with some news for us. Let us know if any player is injured or out. The Young decision today, if nothing done today, just move on. It sounds simple. That's what we would like our club to do, but would they do that? I don't think so. So again, let me, it says IBZ, here's a simple reminder. Frenkie de Jong takes a wage cut. Nigga de Jong takes your breath away after. Oh my goodness, Glenn. That's.
Thank you for reminding me.
Where is Deals? Where did he go? Okay, that's hilarious. Big up, PJ. Okay, this the robot saying hi to people. Again. Yeah, it's he went from being salty now to being flirty, I'm hearing. But that's, by the way, did you all watch the video of Barca fans insulting FDJ with yeah, I can't pronounce that word. Stop doing that to me. Obscenities and asking him to take a wage cut. Again, I'm sure you did that intentionally to shame me in public. Again, was about, yeah, it was, but that's, by the way, I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Let's move on with the topic. Sorry if I skipped any of your contributions in the chat. I will try to get the subsequent one. I says, what who voted for AC to be taken back. A lot of people did, not just one person. As you can see yourself. Sorry?
I did not.
Sorry, what did you say,
I did
Ty?
not.
I know you did not, but a lot of people did. For 40% plus is a lot. It's not. That's not a few. Again, I still want to understand why people think the Young is world class. He hasn't shown anything of sort at Barcelona. Again, people see things from different lenses. And again, like I've said before, there's a chance a player joins a certain club and becomes even better. Because sometimes a manager's demand, what a manager demands of a player can define how the player performs, or can define how the player plays. For instance, if a manager demands of a player like Frenkie de Jong, if he joins Chelsea, to be more disciplined, would see less goals from him and all that. That's just an example, but you get my point. So a manager could demand, it could just make him understand you can actually do more. The way you play, you can actually score more goals, you can actually create more chances. Look what you're able to do in certain situation A, B, C, and D. That defines how a player performs. Again, so yeah, there's the chance he comes to Chelsea. Even if he wasn't world class, he becomes one. Again, I'm going to scroll to the very bottom, please. Apologies. Yeah, let me see. Did I miss anything here? It says that PJ, 40% is quite a few voting for yes. Yep, that's a lot of people. Again, in their millions, if all Chelsea fans voted. But we're talking about, I think it was around 200 sample size. Just Viola made a good cover for Thiago Silva, but let him stay where he is. Not that problem. Yeah, again, we'll see. I did. Okay, it's Kami did. Okay, we'll see. Christensen says Lawrence Oppong. We can hit him all we want. If the club wants him back, he comes back. It's as simple as that. He saves us a lot of money. Let's say more than $40 million or pounds. Again, Chelsea will reportedly receive 20 million after Real's win in the Super Cup. Wow. I think Hazard should stay there. Let him not come back. What do you think, Ty?
You know what? And it's because he's not playing games. He can play there until he's 70. He can be a player there because he won't play. He's not playing games, so he's just sitting on the bench.
Oh my goodness.
We could get 200 million from him alone.
Wow. Even if you hate Marina, respect to Marina. Wow. IBZ, did you see that?
What happened?
That we're going to get 20 million after Real win the Super Cup by ESPN.
Yeah.
Let him stay there.
Those are contract clauses. Those are contract clauses that we put in. Can you imagine that we can still get Tammy Abraham for 68 million if he scores 40 goals and he wants to come back to Chelsea? Can you believe that? 68 million.
Yeah, but I don't think Thomas Tuchel will want him back.
No. I'm just saying, those are the type of deals that we just gave up for.
Yeah, Marina makes. Yeah, I think you can hate the woman or love her. I think she's good at those kind of things, and she will forever be missed. But that's, by the way, that's not the situation for Maguire at Coachella. What did I say about Maguire?
No, educate me, please. No, it's because you said about when a player is at a certain club, it's with the manager and everything. When they leave the club and go elsewhere, they can't.
Okay, what's the mandate of the player?
Yeah, so because of that, he's saying that that's not the case with Maguire, because Maguire was actually doing better at Leicester City than he's doing at Man United, and he does better with England in contrast to Man United. So it's the opposite in terms of him. The way that he's asked to do his role is different. So he thrives better at Leicester and for England compared to at Man United. Although they play a back three still, so it makes sense why he would do better.
I don't know how I'm going to argue this, but I'll have to say it anyway. I didn't rate Maguire that much even when they signed him. Honestly, I didn't rate Maguire that much. I had an argument with a brother who says, I said I prefer Soyuncu over Maguire, but for some reason he says Maguire is a better player. But everybody's saying that. But that's, by the way, that's in recent. Soyuncu wasn't there. Was he there when they had Maguire? No, right? They signed him after he left.
Who?
But we had the argument later on as if Soyuncu is probably a better player than him. If Chelsea are looking to get anybody, let them go for him.
Who do you say was still there?
Was Soyuncu there when they sold Maguire? No, I think they bought him after they sold Maguire. The Turkish international that plays for Leicester City, but that's another topic for another day. Let's move on.
Soyuncu. Oh no, you left. He joined after.
Yeah, okay. Tuchel even said that strengthening the midfield isn't a priority. This is clearly a luxury signing, like Havertz was. Tuchel will not build the team around him like Ten Hag would. That's one heck of a comment. Xavi wants to keep Auba. Yes, let's just move on to the topics we have lined up, so we don't slip here. The comment section is on fire, and I can't catch up with everything. I've said it before. Thiago lied on his passport. He's I think he's Benjamin Button. He ages again, but this time, how do I phrase it? Yeah, the other way. The case is that is he's the older he is, I think the more he plays like he's younger. The Premier League had to actually go take him call him out for dope testing, right? Wow, he's that good. But that's, by the way, John Terry loves him too and saw him as his successor. Who are you talking about? Andres Christensen. But I wouldn't call him a successor to John Terry. He's not as rugged. Let me phrase it that way as John Terry. He wanted the move to Barcelona just like Hazard wanted Madrid to look past that and bring him back. The club may well. I'm not. Mikael clearly says he's not willing to do that. So let me see what else we have here. Says Rudiger did the same. Barca had no money to spend. So this was his only way to get the move done. Says all that glitters is all that glitters is not gold. AC can slip in the bed he's made for himself. Be nice. Be nice a bit. Big up JV again. Says got a bit of time. You got the link. In a bit. I'll send you the link in a bit. I know. It's probably coming to kill Andres Christensen. Big up that again. I'm gonna scroll to the very bottom. Ty, I wanna bring you in here. Why aren't we talking Cassie? We talked about Cassie. You missed it. That's just the truth. Ty, this one here, so we can move on to the next topic. Your thoughts? What do you think will happen? Barcelona are still in the run. Do you think we should just move on from him? Because we're not sure.
I said that yesterday. Move on.
Ty, say it again. Given the situation, Ty, say it again.
Yeah, move on because there is 3 weeks left. I'm not probably even less than that. Left. And this has dragged on for nearly 3 weeks now. 2 weeks, nearly 3. And we cannot be wasting time. The only thing that I'm saying is that the club does not want to make a bid until they get the green light that he is open to leaving and willing to leave Barcelona. And right now,
which means all our eggs it's not in the same basket, you would think. But go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that they have other options lined up, and they should. And there's other options, like I said yesterday, that are cheaper, and you don't need to be giving them outrageous wages and giving them 500,000, 400,000 a week. It's not necessary. There's not one player, and for me, I've said it in the past. Jong is not my cup of tea, but if he comes in, I'll give him time to adjust because he's gonna need time to adjust. So this narrative of we should just sell Jorginho and get Jong, it makes no sense because Jong is coming from a league where you have more time to make your next decision. You're not gonna get that in the Premier League because people are gonna be pressing you and pressing you and pressing you to make mistakes. And that is why Son against in particular needed time to adjust. He underestimated the league, and against Aston Villa, you saw it. He was taking too much time on the ball. He gave the ball away. And then this is the same reason why Jong in itself would not make much sense for you to be selling Jorginho because you get Jong. That makes no sense. So that is why there's other options. And Ruben Neves is out there who is literally waiting. He's been wanting a move for 3 years from Wolves, and he's still available. and he's still a good age. I know it's not like he's 30 or something. He's 26 or 27, somewhere around those lines. So close to his prime. Go for him. He can do a defensive work. He can score goals, and that would solve our issue of not scoring goals from the midfield when necessary or if we need it. So there's other option, and he won't be 80 million, or you don't have to be giving him 400,000 a week. So I think we should move on from De Jong. I mean, if he ends up coming up in the end, then fine, but just move on, because this is taking too long, and we need to improve in other areas like the attack. And we need a backup, or not backup, forgive me, I used a bad word here. We need competition for Reece James. And right now we don't have that, because Aspi is not a right wing back. James needs somebody to push him because he seems to be becoming complacent, and he's sulking up. He's not the same player as he was. So we need competition for him to keep him on his toes and give him a wake-up call that you need to step up your game, or you're gonna have to sit on the bench.
So overall, you're saying a move on from Frenkie de Jong, and what I like about
we can move on to other targets as well, and we can probably get one addition in the attack if possible. Move on.
Well, here's the thing I want to argue again. Us being pursuing him doesn't mean we're not looking at or talking to other targets. The truth is, I think probably because it's the most pronounced or the most popular of the targets we're looking at, that's where the whole focus is. You get my argument, but I understand. I think it sounded like we need to move on, but to me, I'd say let's wait. But let's see if you move. It's looking like Ty is going to win this one, because in the chat, 61% says move on already. But we'll see what happens. Go ahead, Ty. I cut you off if you're not done. Sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't done, but I mean, even what Z-Boy is saying, or what I'm on about. I mean, this is what fans don't think with their brain sometimes. They think with their heart. They think with emotions. And yeah, your brain is responsible for emotions, but you need to focus on using the part of your brain that uses critical thinking and use logic. You can't be saying, oh, FDG is this great player, and then in the end, when he needs time to adjust, you sell Jorginho, and then you have nobody else to play, because you need to give FDJ, or whatever you want to call it, Frenkie Young, time to adjust. So that is why people saying we should just sell Jorginho. It makes no sense. Eventually, he can leave, and he should leave. But right now, you shouldn't be forcing him out of the club when it's not necessary at the moment. People say that he's a reason why our attack cannot progress. I don't see that, but that's an argument for a different day.
Yeah. Again, if you're watching, just quickly before I scroll down, go check out TyTalk's YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. Again, he will share the link to his channel in a bit, and let him know I sent you. Do the same for Matt Zvoy YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. He will share the link to his channel in a bit. Let him know I sent it too. Again, I appreciate all the support. Right now, we're at 181 likes, and we still have 164 people watching. Remember, we're shooting for 100 likes, for 400 likes, and we can get there only if you believe we can do that. Let me see. Okay, I got my brother's message. I'm busy. He said to be right back. Thank you for sending that message there. So I'm going to scroll to the very bottom, and I'll bring in Matt Zvoy immediately to let us know what he thinks about the Frenkie de Jong situation, whether you think we should move on. 61% of Chelsea fans says a move on. And again, 39 says move on already, actually. While 40% now says please push harder. Because they want us to sign him. I think it's a mix. Not everybody wants him. But Matt, give us your thoughts. Should we still push for Frenkie de Jong? Because the situation doesn't look like it's going to be that simple. And we cannot. Yes, we offer Champions League football, and it doesn't look like, since the Alonso deal isn't part of it. And I think the Alonso deal at this point is on hold, given Barcelona's, you could say, peculiar situation. That doesn't count as an advantage. The only advantage we have is that we offer Champions League football, but we cannot discount his relationship with Ten Hag, who you could argue under him, he had his best form. And looking at this on the screen, both clubs offer the same thing. You got my point now.
Yeah, I understand.
And the guy himself, although you can interpret, so to speak, his stance that he wants to remain at Barcelona from different directions. So, but I want to get your thoughts. What do you think it's going? Do you think they'll come to us? Do you think we'll be Dembele? I think it's Dembele. Rafinha's case is different. But let me know what you think.
There's a lot of points then. I'll start off with number 1 point on Ten Hag. His relationship with Ten Hag was nothing special. Came out last week, nothing special. They had a nice relationship. It wasn't lovely or fairy tales and rainbows, but it wasn't all devil and fire. It was in the middle. So he's not going to go there just because of because of Ten Hag. Ten Hag has no pull to him. He doesn't care. He wants Champions League football. He wants the best football for him. Now, if we want to delay this, there's a static from your mic, Coachella, as well.
Sorry, can you say that again?
There's a static from your mic. It's coming from your mic.
You're always the first to find out that probably because it's still plugged in. So go ahead, I'll take it off.
Yeah, but as I was saying, we cannot delay Frenkie de Jong because let's look at it right now. Let's look logically, Ty. Let's look logically. Jorginho, Kante, these guys are in contract are expiring. November is the time we're supposed to give them extensions or no extensions. I doubt we give them extensions. So it looks like they're gonna go. Frenkie de Jong is the only realistic midfielder who's a class midfielder who comes in. We get Frenkie de Jong in, right? We give him that one season to settle. For me, I don't think he even needs time to settle. I think he gives him 2-3 games. He'll get it instantly. He's that type of player. He comes in, we give him half a season to adapt, and then he comes and replaces Jorginho. Now, for me, we still need another midfielder, but this is a start. We're paying 85 million, which for me is a bargain because if Tuchel went for 100 million, de Jong should be worth about 120. So we're getting him for a bargain, and we're getting him realistically because the situation at Barcelona is that they have to get rid of him to sign their players. And LaPorte, Xavi, even de Jong wants to stay. There's no lie that he doesn't want to stay. Of course he wants to stay at Barcelona. But unfortunately, they have to sell him to then be on their other sales. So if he has to leave, the only option that he has is us. And we're not like, it's Chelsea. But like, he doesn't mind joining us, but it's not his ideal home. His ideal home would be to stay at Barcelona. So if he comes to us, why are we here complaining? Now, it's a high risk, high reward. We're taking this risk of playing the waiting game. We're playing the waiting game because Barcelona have to try and get him to stay somehow. They're trying to see if they want to activate their fourth lever. They're trying every single method. Now, if we say they activate their fourth lever and they keep him, that's fine. We move on. We will take a massive loss because there's literally no one in the market that comes in and fixes this. I agree we need to go to other positions as well, but how could we miss out on an opportunity like Frenkie de Jong? This opportunity never came. Like we wouldn't go to Frenkie de Jong if this opportunity never came about because we do have other positions to fill in. So I will go for Frenkie de Jong, get him in. Again, we all want it as soon as possible. I love it as soon as possible. Get him in because he's going to be a starter for us. He comes in and he'll adapt, and he'll probably be a Jorginho replacement for the future. You know, Coach, you know how much I'm a big fan of Jorginho. I defend Jorginho with my life, but unfortunately, he's going to leave one day. If it's next season, it's the season after, whenever it is.
It's looking likely, maybe sooner than later, actually.
Maybe soon, maybe. I hope not, because I would love to keep that depth. There's no point selling Jorginho and then only keeping one central six. So I would personally keep Jorginho to give a rotational role to Frenkie de Jong and get him time to adapt, so we don't need to rush him. But if Jorginho stays, that's perfect. If he doesn't, well, at least we got de Jong. You know, so it's I guess you could say it's a win-win. Even though personally, my win-win will be for Jorginho to stay. And he's a 6 and an 8. Now people see us, try to differentiate the positions. He is a 6. He's been a 6 for Ajax. He was a 6 for Barcelona. It was just
he's a 6, an 8, a CB.
He's a CB. He's unfortunately he's not an 8. He's not an 8. Barcelona played him as an 8, and that's why he got criticized by Barca fans because he cannot play as an 8. He cannot play as an attacking midfielder. You could say he's the Kovacic. Kovacic doesn't play as an 8. Kovacic he's not a 10. Sorry, he's not a 10, but he can play an 8, but he just doesn't have that final third decision making. He's like Kovacic / Jorginho combined. He's a Kovacic where he plays box to box, and he's an aggressive passer. He's an aggressive dribbler. He'll take the box from one box and give it to the other box. And he kind of sits in front of the centre-back. So he's an all-rounder midfielder. He's the perfect midfielder for Tuchel. We don't want no Basmati Rice where he's Mason Mount's friend and Bubba rubbish, waffle. We want an actual midfielder that Tuchel likes. This is a midfielder that Tuchel can use to his advantage because Tuchel doesn't use a traditional 6. He uses a 6 that likes to push up the field. So I will definitely get de Jong any day of the week. And this is the best opportunity we can get. This is the best replacement for Tuchel that we could get. And on this Christina deal, if Tuchel brings in Christina, I'm Tuchel out, I'm Bowie out because I don't want that woman back at our club. Just let him stay at Barcelona. I don't want him anywhere near our club.
Yeah, again, I get your argument. I'm going to try to catch up with the chat in a bit, but before I do that, one of our members here, one of the members of the Chelsea Perspective community, because we've become a community, we've become more like family. Daniel, he goes by the name MC Rads 3RD. He's not going to be able to be part of the panel today because his son, who's turning 6 today, his name is Liam, becomes a 6 today. So he wants to take him out and have fun with him. So if you have time, please take a second to say happy birthday, Liam, not Liam Lane, but Liam, the son of Daniel, who's always on the panel here. He goes by the username a Chelsea fan. So thank you for bringing that to my attention, Daniel. I like celebrating the birthday with the members of the community. So happy birthday to your son, Liam. Today he turns 6. Today he becomes 1 year smarter. That's how I like to see it. But thank you for telling us. If you're in the chat, please take a second to say happy birthday, Liam. And if you're on the panel, if you want to say, go ahead.
Yeah, big up, Liam. Coach, your camera's not on as well. We can't see.
Oh, apologies. I had to turn it off when I go. I plugged off the what's causing the static issue. I hope it has stopped. So again, happy birthday, Liam. Now from Chelsea Perspective and the community here, wishing you a very happy birthday. We love your dad here, which means you're one of us too. You're still 6, and someday I think he was on camera. He was with you on camera yesterday, so we did see you. So happy birthday to you. Enjoy your day. God bless you. And bye. Again, I'm going to try to catch up with the chat. Matt, I have to tell you that's an extensive explanation on why we should sign the young. I still think we should sign him, but I think Ty's concern stems from how long we still have in the market, whether it is something we can still pull off with such little time remaining, just 3 weeks. And Ty is thinking maybe
this much information, we have to. Then, if we're putting this much effort, then we're going in for him. If Barcelona go, yeah, he's Jong, we're not going to turn around and go, oh nah, we don't want him anymore. Of course, our objective is to get him. I think we can get him because Barcelona have to get rid of him, or like they'll go. They can't register the 7 players. I don't understand. Mm-hmm. They have to sell him. It's a must. That I want to, but it's a must.
Yeah, but the question: where does he go to? And here's what's even more confusing, Matt. You haven't said anything about that. And Ty, you can come in anytime. Why does the player keep saying he wants to remain at Barcelona? Yet we're hearing there's a huge outburst between his camp and the Barcelona board camp regarding how much they're asking him the pay cut. They ask him to take a lot. That is the pay cut. The measure of the pay cut they're asking him to take is huge. That he disagreed. So it's confusing. It's everywhere. Not sure what really happening. Plus, it's sounding like they want to sue him because they said the process to the contract he signed, that his current contract was fraudulent, which means they're accusing him of being part of it. So your thought? Do you think he really wants to leave there, or do you think he's just saying that because they owe him money?
Oh, of course he doesn't want to leave. He wouldn't want to leave Barcelona. If he's owed $34 million, of course he wouldn't leave. He only wants to stay because of his money. Now, he loves the football at Barcelona because Ronald Koeman kind of made it his home. I think he's been disrespected, obviously, as we all know, and he would want to leave. But he doesn't want to leave without his money. He's going to try and stay. Like, he doesn't want to leave Barcelona. Number one, I think if you involve LaPorte and the board out of the situation, he loves Xavi, he loves the team. The team loves him back. But the money is the main aspect. He wants his $34 million. If you offer $34 million to, and you had to stay and all this rubbish, who wouldn't leave? So his objective is to stay. And if it comes down to where they have to sell him or he goes, all right, fine, I'll leave, then he'll go on his own. It's his own will. Like, they can't terminate his contract because then they have to pay him. They can't force him out. He has to live on his own will for them not to pay $34 million in fees for him. So we'll see if he really wants to choose football over money. And if he chooses football over money, he'll be wearing a kit for us next week.
Yeah. Again, thank you very much for that. Again, if you're watching, we have 191 likes, just 9 more to get to 200 likes. Remember, we're shooting for 400 likes, and it's not too late yet. So if you haven't, please take a second to like the video and also do subscribe to the channel. Mikhail says FDJ saga will end by this Saturday. Excuse me. One way or another, CFC can persist to see how it plays out. If he comes might be worth the trouble, but the question is, we don't have to waste time there. If we're not sure it's going to work out, we just move on and get someone else. I think that's Ty's argument. I says yes again. Let me see what else. Is there anything else I want to read here? Hey, I spoke to her in DMs on Twitter. She's going through a tough time. Okay. Oh, you're talking about strip beer. Yes, I know about her situation. She made it public. So again, I'm always praying for her and the chat. And we have banner that we're actually every now and then show to show her that we're praying for her. Again, we're moving from that. We'll talk about that further in a bit. If you want to move on, you no, it's not about being delusional. Moving on is a good thing. If there's no clarity on what's going to happen, and if really he is bent on staying at the club, or if the situation is just it's everywhere and you're not sure what's going to happen, you move on, not to waste your time.
There's an analogy that you can use in that case. That is very basic and very simple.
Go ahead, Ty. Use your analogy.
Okay, so all right. So basically, it would be like this. You have, I hope this is fine to use as well. Okay, so there is a person. I'm going to try to make it as neutral as possible. In a case where there's an interest in someone, and that person has been treated badly by the person that they already have, or rather. Or with rather. So in that case, you're there. You want to get them out of that situation, but at the same time they don't know what choice to make. So they're bent between two things: leave or not to leave. In that case, you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting patiently. Then eventually there has to be a time when your patience runs out and you move on. You can't be waiting continuously. And when there's other people out there that you can express that same interest in, and it won't come in with any baggage or any issue or anything that will be continuing over a long period. So I think in that sense, you can probably use that analogy to say that there's an interest in someone, that person doesn't know what to choose at the moment, they still have some interest in where they are at the moment, and you have to move on because there's not only one person.
Yeah. Again, but in you could say in reality, it's all reality. Though this explanation you use, the analogy, it applies to real life occurrences again. But in terms of this situation, it makes sense. But I don't think it's that straightforward. That's the only thing I have to say.
Yes, money. It's money. It's different because it's money, but at the same time, it's simple. Or you do it unless it's a case where he wants the money because they owe him a large amount of money. And if I was him, I would want the same amount of money because that's a lot of money. But at the same time, you cannot be bent between saying, "Oh, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna bring them down," because that's immature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me catch up with the chat here. Let's see what we have next. Again, at this point, Bali's remaining transfer window seems to be a long shot where he's okay with them not panning out. No, I don't think he's okay with them not panning out. I think I'd say he's okay, overpaying as long as we get in the players we want. Fofana more realistic, but why the delay there too? FDJ falls through. I expect Fofana still. Here's the thing. You were on the panel the day we discussed how I think that day we realized we were never going to get Fofana for around 17 million or so, because there was a tweet out. I'm going to repeat myself again, saying how Chelsea are willing to meet Leicester City's 85 million valuation of the player, but are going in with 70, which doesn't just make sense. So even if Leicester wanted to sell him for less, if they see that, they'd hold on to the player a bit. But I still, like you said, I believe they'd still sell him. Again, the Youngs, it's not straightforward. It's still very, very confusing, of which I'm not sure what's going to happen. And I know most of us wouldn't mind playing in a position of fit for him to help the team No news about any kind of fitness or injury issues. He seemed quite confident. Are you talking? Who are you talking about exactly? Please do let me know. Fofana may only be close if FDJ deal falls sideways. Don't seem about Fofana and FDJ being bankrolled by Bali. I get your argument, but it just seems as if they're willing to spend and to get both players. I think probably your concern stems from the price of each of they're all both in the region of 80 each, which means probably 160 plus for both of them. I think it makes sense. That may well be the case. I don't know. The Young to Chelsea is brown envelopes. Envelope Fabrizio is brown envelope.
Brown envelopes, rubbish. Talk English. Everyone's making up brown envelopes. Fabrizio Romano is one of the top reporters. Brown envelopes. Fuck.
And by the way, Matt, while you're at it, just quickly, we have 153 people watching and we still have 193 likes, 7 more to get it to 200. Remember, we're shooting for 400 likes today. So, Matt, what is brown envelopes?
Oh, it's like when the reporter gets paid to say fake news or something. It's like name that one of these Chelsea creators made, and I guess everyone just uses it, but they just throw it out there like it's paper. Like they just use it every
I've
single
been
time.
hearing it, and I've been hearing it from the same person.
And it makes no sense. It
Minerals
really
FC.
makes no sense.
If it's who I think it is, yeah, I'm gonna get
It's Minerals FC.
Yeah, it makes no
Go-
sense.
Let Matt drop. Go ahead, Matt.
No, I don't know. I mean, that's all it means. I don't get
Yeah,
brown
okay.
envelopes.
You can
Like,
come
they
in
pay
now.
him They
I'm
pay him
I'm
in brown envelopes. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Mhm.
I
You
just
see him,
everyone's
yeah?
saying it. Everyone's just sheep to shepherds. They just copy
Listen,
what everyone does.
he
Just
is
make your own shit up.
He is a problematic guy. Listen, I'm gonna say it for what it is. You see, when me and him lock home, I'm gonna call him out. I think he's a racist. You know, I know why I'm saying it. I know what I'm saying in it. I was in a space with him, yeah, in the beginning of the year, yeah, and it was just around this Lukaku situation, yeah. January, to be precise, I was in a space with him, and it was a Chelsea space. It wasn't even a Chelsea space. It was a Premier League space, football wars. And he was on the stage, and he was talking about Lukaku, and rightly so. He was angry. We were all angry, but his anger was deep rooted. His anger was. You could tell that it was almost like he was waiting for him to mess up, so he has a reason to deflect his views, his real views in it. So when he was getting called out about it, he was still showing this angry, monotone rhetoric, which I was like, yo, bad vibes. And you are the Chelsea fan that paint the racist rhetoric that I've got to defend to my people telling me why I support a racist club. You are the rhetoric. You are the reason why, and I'm gonna call him out on it. He did it again last week to a brother that I've been following, that's been on TalkSport. He spoke to Mark Goldbridge. He spoke to Mark Goldbridge, yeah. Him and Mark Goldbridge were having a discussion about the situation after the Everton game. Cool, like normal. Have your opinion, bro. The brother was having his opinion on TalkSport. This clown, Minerals FC, starts to read. Like,
let's do this. Let's do this. I understand your frustration. Let's stop.
Avoid that guy.
Yeah, let's move on from them, Colin. Let's move on from them.
I don't want to be like declared, but that's an oxymoron right there.
Listen, he's problematic, and I'm gonna call him out when I lock horns with him. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna call him out.
We're here. Listen,
and if
bro.
you want to buck me, I'll buck him because I'm in London as well.
Listen. Can I say something? I understand your frustration, and I understand everything you said. We're here to talk Chelsea. Just forget about it. Again, no, let's not name call.
I understand, Coach. I understand.
Yeah,
I do apologize.
yeah, please.
See, when I heard that Brown, I know, but we just need to have people. There's people within our community that are very angry at other people's.
I get your point. I get your point. And again, if you know Johnny, I see how he operates. He's fighting with literally everybody. But that's, by the way, I don't fight with him.
Let's have it right.
Yeah, I'm not. For instance, I'm not fighting with him. We're still in good times, and I get your point in whatever you say. Again, you have every right to express yourself, but let's not go into name calling. Let's move on from it, please. And I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off, but we don't. You're part of the biggest names here on the panel. We don't condone that here. He's great. Did you see him at Ajax? Again, I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Let's just switch topic right now. I think it's about time we do that and move on. That's, by the way, let's see anything else that I should read down. Mikael says, everything we say Barcelona must do this or that. They don't have any other choice. Barcelona find a way around the problem. Perhaps we are the ones being naive. I think that's the case. I think we underestimate what they're capable of doing as an entity. They've proven otherwise, that even when they would think they're done, they're still there. But I'm not the one to say they're broke. They're not broke. There's a difference between being broke and being in debt. I've said that 1,000 times. Lola says they say today will be the day he makes a decision. I hope he leaves. He would help you a lot, and we don't need him. Can you tell me why you guys want him to leave? Well, you want us to get him and thinks he can help us? Lola, I honestly want to know. Please do let me know. Again, if you're watching, we have 166 people watching, and we have 194 likes. If you haven't, please take a second to like the video, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Again, let me see, what else do we have here? The guy thinks Mount is better than Pedri. Who you referring to? Ike Icy. And Ike Icy, nice to see you today. I hope you're doing well, brother. Please do let us know. Again, Chelsea need a clinical striker. It depends on the type of striker you're calling for. So let's move on to what else we have on the screen to talk about here, please. Again, it heated up a bit, and that shows how passionate IBZ is about that particular topic that he spoke about. Okay, Matt, I don't know if you know this guy. I don't know him that much. He says Chelsea are ready to rival Tottenham for the signing of AS Roma, Nicolo Zaniolo, by offering a straight swap deal, including Christian Pulisic. Roma's coach is Jose Mourinho, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Matt, if you want to say something.
Well, this is waffle. Look, Callum Hudson-Odoi. Who is this source? It's just pure waffle. I mean, Vince is trying to recycle content. I get it, but we are not going for Zaniolo. I think Tottenham are looking to go for him. They've always been looking to go for him, but we are definitely not interested in him. We are definitely going to use Christian Pulisic in the deal. I don't know what kind of waffle this is, but this is a player who is definitely not coming to Chelsea, and he's going to either stay at Roma or join Tottenham for a massive fee. But he is nowhere near coming to a Chelsea kit. I don't know where the source made up the waffle from. You can easily tell it's waffle.
I looked at his numbers too, and his numbers are awful.
I think I don't even know what he plays. I think he's a midfielder. I'm not sure if he's the guy who had a couple of ACL. I'm not sure who this guy is, to be honest. I know he plays for Roma. I know he played in the Euros, but I don't know if I get confused with a couple of the midfielders. But I've never seen this guy play with my eyes, so I don't know how he plays. But I definitely know he's not going to be in a Chelsea kit. That's all I know.
Here's one thing I want to say about this is, for me, first of all, Christian Pulisic is like sending it to Mourinho another matter. It's not going to work. If we're talking, no. In terms of physicality,
there's no point sending him there anyway.
Based on quality, no. I'm yet to see that from Pulisic.
Sorry.
I am yet to see
Sorry,
that.
Go ahead, Ty. What are you saying?
I'm yet to see that from Pulisic.
Yet to see what in particular from Pulisic?
What you said? You said sending. You said Pulisic is like sending Jose Mourinho another Oscar. So I'm saying no.
No, not another Oscar. Another Mata.
Oh, Mata. Okay. Yeah. Mata. Fair enough.
Yeah, in terms of physicality, I think you could argue. I don't know who's more, who's better skilled than the other. But I think in terms of physicality, their ability to deal with physical aspect of the game, I don't think Mourinho will agree to that swap, except if Roma's hierarchy understands that Pulisic brings business, maybe they take him. But in terms of, sorry?
It would be a horrible swap for both parties if they get.
Yeah, it will be a horrible, because look at Zaniolo. How would you pronounce his name? Zaniolo.
It's called Nicolo.
Yeah, his numbers are horrible. Look at it: 28 games, 2 goals. The 2019, 2020, 26 games, 6 goals, 2 assists. He's a midfielder. But from the midfield, this for the one for 2019, 2020 isn't that bad, but the assists should be more. If he's playing closer, I don't know him too well.
How good is the attack? That's the question.
They had Tammy Abraham.
They have Tappy Abraham.
20.
What year did they get
Tappy
him?
Abraham, Dybala.
2019-20.
No,
Didn't they get him last year?
Tappy? They got him in 2021.
Yeah, so he can't be 2019.
But here's the thing: I don't think I'd trust him. I've seen a few of his highlights. Still, I don't trust him that much. Even though highlights shows you, where the player is, performing magic, not the deficiencies and all that. I don't think he's a player I want at Chelsea.
That's not always true, and I'm going to have to counter you on that.
You go ahead, Ty.
When I look at Cucurella and the chances that he created, it just shows why he only had 1 assist. Because when you look at it, he made.
That's why you have to look at the videos and the statistics as well to come to that conclusion. The video alone doesn't explain everything.
No, that's what I'm saying, that they go hand in hand, and that's what I was saying to you. With the stats can tell you a lot, but sometimes the stats doesn't tell the full story, because the stats will just say that, okay, he only got 2 assists and he scored 1 goal. You won't know the factors that lead to that. If somebody just looking on Google and saying, okay, this guy only has 2 assists. If you don't watch the videos to see that, okay, because the videos, they show the best parts, but at the same time they show you the best thing that he does and what happens. So for example, with Cucurella, he created so many chances, but Brighton's attackers were not able to finish it.
Well,
and
the difference
only
between
1
defenders
assist.
and attackers. This guy's a winger. This guy's a winger.
No, you're not.
You see a winger and you see 2 goals. I don't know. I understand that, but an exception to the rule doesn't make the rule. If I see an attacker who's got 2 goals with 30 games, I'm not going to go, oh, let me just look at how the way he plays. I understand that, but it's like at first aspect, you're going to look at those stats as an attacker. You're going to go, he's probably shit. Like, I don't look at Pulisic and go, oh, he scored 6 goals. Oh, but he might at least create something. Like, no, he's shit. I don't need to watch that to see he's got 6 goals. If you're talking defenders, midfielders,
man, I'm gonna have to send you wine to always remember the language. But go ahead, bro.
Oh, sorry.
You need a nice spot on the panel. You need a nice spot on the panel.
Maybe. Go ahead, Matt. Finish your thoughts. So I'll bring in IBZ.
That's just normal English down here, but
It's just the Aussie in him.
Yeah, I know. He told me that before.
Yeah, no, that swearing is just like, it's just English down here. It's just not normalized. But I'm not even sure what position he played, but I understand, like, yeah, we got to watch his highlights about where he plays, but
I just know he's a midfielder. Maybe I will have to check Roma's recent games and see where he played.
I thought he was a winger, but I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy, but I don't know.
He's an EM
all I know is he's not coming to Chelsea top. What? Plays DM.
An EM winger.
Okay, so then we can look at that. If he's a mid, we can go, okay, let's look at how the way he plays. If he was a winger and he scored 2 goals in 30 games, I'll go, no, this guy's rubbish. I'm not getting this guy. I don't even need to watch the games. But if he's a midfielder, yeah, that's a different story. But I don't think he comes anywhere near. I don't even know who made this report. This is useless. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, let me again catch up with the chat. I'll come back and I'll bring on IBC. Probably he's calmed down now after ranting about Johnny Mineras. But that's, by the way, you have every right to rant. But again, it just distracts us from the main topic here. Here's Lolo explaining, because I asked her to explain why she's pushing the young to us and they don't want to keep him. He said, because Barcelona doesn't play with a double pivot. We need a one-touch interior, and FDJ abuses a lot of driving the ball. And this year he has 20 million salary. It's not worth with his performance. So, but that's you actually saying he's a bad player somehow. But I get your argument there. Mourinho ball. Yep. Again, my argument here is that sending Christian Pulisic the other way to get this player, I don't think Mourinho will agree. Mourinho will ask you for probably N'Golo Kante if he can. That's, by the way, let me see anything else to address here. Let me see. Says you also need a context. Sometimes the coach may play him differently, and sometimes a player may not be a good fit for the club he's at. That's on another good one. Zaniolo can play as a supporting striker and a winger. But how about his numbers? Aren't that a concern for you? You let me know. I really want to know. Also a 10. Oh, he can. So I don't know him too well. But yeah, his numbers aren't that great. That's where it all comes down. But again, the one thing we must talk about here is if Thomas Tuchel really wants him, and we shouldn't even question why we're going for him. Do I want Christian Pulisic to leave Chelsea? Yes, and I'll tell you why. It hasn't really worked out for him at Chelsea, and it's gotten worse under Thomas Tuchel because it doesn't look like he trusts him. And I've said this before. I think he sees Christian Pulisic as an impact sub, not a starting player. But that's, by the way, we'll move on. If indeed Thomas Tuchel wants this player, but Matt did say something about Vince just promoting. I forgot how you phrased it, Matt.
Recycled news, or just no news to get news.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe clickbait again. That may well be the case because we've been linked to tons and tons of players this transfer window, especially. Again, just four more likes to get to 200 likes. We're shooting for 400. We're not even close to 300, but I know we can get there. It's up to you. Again, take a second to like the video if you haven't, and also do subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, his numbers, again, you agree with me. And Adekunle Temitope, my Niger brother, says AC Milan are no longer interested in signing Hakim Ziyech. I learned a few weeks ago that actually they've cooled their interest. Probably, I think they're interested in signing a Belgium striker or a striker that plays in Belgium. I can't remember which one exactly. Correct me if I'm wrong. So probably he most likely will stay or maybe go to Man United because at the time the rumors surfaced that he may well join Man United, which I've always thought he'd do the moment Ten Hag took over United. And Zaniolo plays as a very similar way to Nkunku at Leipzig. His numbers are far worse, though. Can play through the middle or left, but it's viewed as a central attacking midfielder. Mourinho is struggling to find his best position. And I think it will actually get worse with Christian Pulisic. Because defensively, Christian Pulisic isn't the best. And Mourinho, even if you are Cristiano Ronaldo, he expects you to contribute defensively. He's not that sort of manager to have a player where you'd say, again, Eden Hazard can always stay up from there. No, you have to. You have to, even as good as Hazard, as well as Hazard did under Jose Mourinho, he still complained during the end of the year party where they're presenting gifts to players. He complained the best player, something along the line of the best player not being the best defensively, because he wants every player to contribute this defensively. Will he get that from Christian Pulisic? I'd say no. So that's why this doesn't really make sense to me, because like I said, giving Mourinho Christian Pulisic is like giving him another Juan Mata. He won't value him because again, that's me. That's my argument there. Alolo is right. He's not good for our system, but will work for Chelsea. He's not bad. Again, all these Barca fans here, I hope you guys stay to be part of the sister channel that launches in a few days, in about 6 days or so. Work ongoing. Again, I hope you guys will be part of it, and some of you will get onto the panel to, speak your mind. So thank you for finding the time to join us here. Essa Mano says, actually, discussions were stopped due to sanctions. Rudiger could have waited for Bally. As for Mata, if Mourinho had badly treated him, why did he extend at Man United? Again, I'm not saying Mourinho treated him badly. It just didn't. You could say he's not Mourinho's ideal player, if you want to phrase it that way. I hope you understand my point there. So again, it's not like, but somebody else in the chat said Mourinho treated him badly. So now I know where that comment is coming from. Again, let me see what else we have here. It's Kami says, I've watched Roma a lot because my girlfriend fancies Mourinho. Oh, okay. And so, do you like Mourinho? You yourself? He's a manager I like, but he's not progressive enough for me. It's as simple as that. But in terms of talk about managers that are pragmatic, he's one of them, and that's why I respect him for that. He doesn't have to be pretty, but he always finds a way to win. No, he's a great player, but his natural position doesn't exist at Barcelona. you can sell him you can see him in Netherlands. He's great at breaking the lines while driving, but it's not the way Xavi wants him to play. So what's all this? He wants to stay at Barca. Xavi wants him to stay. Juan LaPorte publicly saying they want to keep him, but he has to take a pay cut. So I just don't understand. It doesn't, it doesn't. Nothing makes sense there. I have to let you know. It says Charles the kettle. I'm not sure. Liam, help me out. Don't write things I can't pronounce, please. Okay, is way better than Fofana. Who's that? That name I can't even say. Again, I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Anybody on the panel have anything else to say about him? Okay, I haven't asked IBZ your thoughts on what's his name again? IBZ.
Zaniolo?
I'm so sorry. It is Zaniolo. IBZ, you have anything to say about him, or should we move on?
Move on. I mean, I guess you can move on, man. He's a good player, but can we get over the line? I thought that's Tottenham's target. I thought that's what Tottenham's trying to get on and deal with. Yeah, he's a good player. Obviously, I don't know if he'll fit in. I don't know where he'll fit in. I don't know his actual position. Is he on the wing? Is it a cam? Is it number 8? He can play. He's versatile, but just one of them, I guess. Yeah, but he's got good potential. It could be, he's very highly rated in Italy. I know that. We'll see what happens, I guess. But nothing to say really on him. I don't know. I don't think we'll get him. I don't know if is that a thing? Is there something that? Oh, I'm just saying now, ready to rival Tottenham for Zaniolo.
Nah, it's all rubbish. I think Fabrizio just
I don't believe that.
Fab just came out a minute ago saying that Pulisic's situation is very quiet. There's no negotiations.
Yeah, man.
So I doubt he leaves.
Yeah. So yeah, you can move on, coach.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. The Pulisic's situation is actually complicated. We're not sure what's going to happen. I think he would want to start games. As long as transfer window is still open, 2-3 games into 3 weeks we have 2 games more. If he doesn't start, I think he start looking to leave, or maybe January. But it'd be too late then. But unfortunately, one thing is, no matter how badly he plays, he still got picked for the U.S. national team. Matt, were you saying something?
No, I was just answering IBZ. No.
Okay, Omar Dong said happy birthday, Liam, and that's referring to Liam, the son of Daniel, whose birthday is today. Thank you very much for saying that. So I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Quite a lot of comments there. The Barcelona fan here, again, Skrimwall says Xavi wanted him to stay, but since we could get a much better fit in Silva, Xavi is inclined and can just straight out say, leave to Frenkie de Jong. Also, we have to register all other players. It's a complicated situation for your club, I must say. I am sure Zaniolo is close to signing a new contract. Oh, so they want to keep him too. So one again, if the Young loves Barca that much, he should play for free. Don't feel sorry for him. Yeah. I don't see Pulisic leaving because the Chelsea attack is thinking. That's another good point there. We have to bring in before we let our players go. I think the panel should sing happy birthday for Liam. I could, but I think we're past that. We're not going to go back to that again.
Cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, Liam. That is
again, one more time, happy birthday, Liam. Enjoy your day. Again, I hope you have a good birthday. Again, I'm going to end the poll that should show us a move on from Frenkie de Jong. 51%. Let me just leave it for a while. I'll come back if I want to put another poll. So what else do we have to talk about here? Let's look at this one. Say Frenkie de Jong is holding crunch talks with Barcelona as Chelsea look to complete a double swap for the Dutch midfielder and striker Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, with Marcus Alonso going the opposite way. And Alonso's deal, you could say, is on hold right now. Again, until shout out to the little to the little one, Lamb, happy birthday. Thank you very much. Crazy E, I appreciate that. Again, we still have 126 people watching. If you haven't, take a second to like the video and also do subscribe to the channel. If you haven't, imagine your club legend telling you that you don't have a place in the club. Yeah, that would do it for me. But I think Frenkie wants to stay for some other reason, which is to get the money they owe him. Some people will think otherwise, but I think that's the case. Again, Adekunle Temitope, my Niger brother, Brendan Rodgers confirms 2 offers from Chelsea for Fofana, but nothing close to the player's valuation. Stans has softened, but I am afraid we might have to break a record to complete this deal. He's still young, and I'm all afraid if we're in a hurry to achieve something, then we have to pay that money. Details of Frenkie de Jong's new contract: a 50 per week contract and bonuses of 2 months. Just love. And I was seriously reading it, thinking you're serious. It's Kami, I'm gonna pocket time you out if you're not paying attention. Again, people keep liking the video. Again, I don't think we should just move on from this one. Again, it says, okay, here's where I think this one is interesting. It says, Xavi considers Aubameyang a very important piece and has declared him non-transferable. In the club, they respect the position of their coach, but they are obliged to listen to all the offers that arrive. They prefer the pie to be the forward who leaves. Again, that shows we're in a serious trouble here, Matt. Your thoughts? Getting Aubameyang isn't that simple.
I mean, again, I was on the terrace this afternoon and I was saying Aubameyang, if you told me in May, Matt, you want Aubameyang? I'll say absolutely not. I will not go for Aubameyang in a million years. But at this moment, we're down to limited options. My preferred will be Wilfried Zaha, but I don't mind we get Aubameyang. I don't really care because if I know anyone that can turn around a player, it's Thomas Tuchel. I think he's had unfortunate luck with our attack. I'm not giving him a bit of leverage. I think he's done a bit of, actually not luck, sorry, he's done horrible with our attack. None of our attacks have progressed. But I do think we can see an improvement. We just saw Sterling. I mean, yeah, we saw him play one game. Not gonna jump to conclusion, but I'm gonna say I hope he can, progress our attack. So I wouldn't mind at a player like an Aubameyang, like a Wilfried Zaha, because I would personally go for an experienced player who is cheap, who will give us some to fix our short-term problems, and then next year we can look at big targets because we're late in the window. The window closes in 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks nearly. Why would we go and spend big money for Liao and Kuku, like all these other, I'm just saying names, all these young players, right? I would go and spend small money for class Premier League proven or class Prem proven or, class experienced players for cheap, for 20, 30 mil, sign them on a 2+1 deal and get them in to give us short-term fix. Now, I think Zaha would be the best option. It's the best option we can get. His style is he's aggressive. He can shoot. He can create. He can do it all. Aubameyang, I'm a bit worried because he had that decline at Arsenal, which I think is because of Mikel Arteta. Then he went to Barcelona. He did okay at Barcelona. I think 8 goals in 4 to 5 games, but I don't think he comes out and he smashes it where he's like, oh yeah, this guy's going to be the new star. But I think he comes here just to fill in Havertz. I don't think replacing Havertz or upgrading Havertz is a big achievement. You can get some guy from an under 15s from Norway or from Greenland, and they'll come in and they'll be better than Kai Havertz. Like it's nothing hard to compete with Havertz. So I think just getting someone cheap and quick and in time before when they runs out is fine by me. But my preference would be a Zaha. But Aubameyang is not the worst because we've seen him play under Thomas Tuchel. Now this year might have been 7 years ago, but he's played under him. Now we were all complaining, why isn't Tuchel going through his targets? But this is his target. He's played with the guy. And I think if there's anyone to turn Aubameyang around, it's Tuchel.
Yeah, I agree with you. And again, it's important that I know some people think otherwise. I'm going to end this poll. So as I bring on his statistics, I will, ask those in the chat a question regarding Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. I can't say his first name. Jeez. But that's, by the way, what it's difficult, right? We still have 135 people watching, and we have 205 likes. If you haven't, take a second to like the video. Our target is actually 400 likes, but it doesn't look like we even get to our recent record-breaking likes, which is 300 on 2 occasions. But that's, by the way, should Chelsea move on from De Jong? 51% says move on already, and 49% say please push harder. It's pretty even. You were going to say something, Matt?
Yeah, who are we going to move on to? We're saying move on to who? Oh, okay, we're just going to back out the deal now. We're already halfway through. You're not
what about Ruben Neves? Is Ruben Neves not appreciated by you?
Ruben Neves. Why no team has gone for him for the last 3 years? I don't think no team has gone for him the last 3 years. I'll go for Frenkie de Jong. He's way better than Nunez. I'm not saying Nunez is a bad player, but who would have won de Jong? You're not going to pull out halfway. You're going to finish the job. So I would rather finish the job and get him done, high risk, high reward, than just switch, being halfway and then pull out and they go, I want to go to Ruben Neves now, and then that's going to be a whole nother agreement and all this rubbish. We're already halfway there. We might as well finish the job.
Go ahead if you have anything to say. Let me put up the poll.
In all fairness, though, wouldn't you say that is the similar case with both cases where we were halfway? In terms of Rafinha, halfway with Koundé, isn't it similar in a sense of being halfway?
I think, but the difference with this is we're only going for De Jong because of the position he's in. If he wasn't in the position, we wouldn't want him. He doesn't want to even come to us. It's not that he wants to leave; it's that he has to leave, right? So we're only there. We're kind of there, kind of on the sideline. Like De Jong, if you want to leave, which you have to, we're here. We're the only club here. You have to come to us. He has no choice. He doesn't want to go play United. There's a 0.1 chance he goes to United. If he comes out of Barcelona, which he will likely will, because Barcelona are not going to activate their fourth lever for them, then the only team he would join realistically is Chelsea. So Chelsea are just standing in the sidelines like, yep, Jong, we're here. You want to join us? We're standing right here. Come to us. That's all they're doing. We're not, Tolbo is ringing and all this, but he's not pushing De Jong as much as, we pushed Rafinha and we got rejected, or we pushed Koundé. We only started this last week when you think about it. We only started pushing it last week.
Yeah, again, let me catch up on the chat. I'll come back to you guys in a bit. Says, I swear Leicester City is so annoying to deal with. We're starting to hate Leicester City right now. It's not it's not their fault. Let's not hate them. Chelsea all the way says Chelsea should go for Kessie if Barca fails to sign him. But I think they'll get it. They'll always find a way to do stuff. We're hearing they're into all sorts of shady stuff. That's when I got onto the bus. Okay, let them be investigated. I'm all for it. Right now, I wasn't on that bus, but I'm on that bus right now. I don't know how they find some weird solutions to their situations. Did anybody say something?
Yeah, so I'm on that bus too, but I'll jump on the bus that they can illegally sign Christina so he doesn't join us. I'll be on that bus.
I knew you were gonna find a way to eventually call him that name, Matt. I knew someone has to, chalk the lines. Very important. Yep, that's the truth. And let me see anything else here. That was so funny, Kuchula. You were reading that like it's an actual. Yeah, I took my time. Added every, making sure I pronounce every word. Emphasize every word. And it turns out Kanye was. He was joking with me, and I'm gonna pocket time him out. Time him out. Let's get Osimhen guys to push forward. I don't think Chelsea would try that. Plus, when Thomas Tuchel is your coach, if you're gonna spend anything north of 80 million pounds or because they paid something north of 80 million. I'm not sure if it was in pounds or something. But it'd be close to that. You'd be close to paying 100 million to get Osimhen from Napoli, of which the president is Laurentiis. Look how much we got Koulibaly for, even though he has just 1 year left on his contract, let alone Osimhen that they paid 80 million for. It's not going to be easy. Be rest assured that would be the case. And remember, I told you that he's not an easy man to deal with. And Issa Manu says, Supreme Court. I answered your matter. He was leaving in the summer in a swap for Rooney. I didn't know that. We had the 5 I named plus Kevin De Bruyne. He and Mata demanded they start. What should they? On your spot. It's as simple as that. That qualifies for a delicious comment, and I love it. Again, it's Kami says Aubameyang is seen as a Thomas Tuchel's perfect striker. He is. So it gives us good idea of what he's looking for in that position. Inaki Williams may be a good suggestion. I don't know Inaki that well, but if you think he is, yeah, why not? Let's talk about him. If anybody knows him, one thing Auba gives is his runs in behind and that clinical touch more than a Werner, 10 times Werner. Ty, were you saying something?
Can we
Ty,
ban
did
this
you
guy?
say something?
Sorry, Coachella. Jafta Sikwi, that's a warning. I give him a warning as a mod. I give him a warning. If you mention Christina's name to come back to the bridge, I think that's a permanent ban because I don't want that guy to win like that.
Oh my! Matt, did you see the poll?
Wow,
Nearly
no,
40% wouldn't mind if he comes back.
That's embarrassing, guys. Come on, do you not remember what he did to our club? Wait,
what did he do to the club?
Christina. Wait, who are you talking about?
What did he do to our club?
He pulled out of the game because he had a poor sore stomach.
He didn't want to have a child.
Yes, he pulled out because he had a sore stomach.
I respect yourself. Again, but that's, by the way, it says, Jafta Sikwa says, hello, fam. Would we welcome Christensen? We've talked about that in a bit. Check the poll. I think you'll find it could even be a loan deal for Auba. I don't know. Somebody was at the backstage. I didn't see that person. The moment I looked, they went away. Please don't make Auba number 9. Yeah, if we get him, we shouldn't give him the number 9 shirt. I don't think even he can break the curse. It says Auba very happy at Barcelona. You think? I don't think Chelsea will be actually making a move if they're not getting a positive signals from his camp. It's that simple. Clubs don't do that. Again, why do most Chelsea fans assume footballers just forget how to play football at 30? Maybe because that's how we've operated before in the past, where Chelsea are usually reluctant to offer long-term contracts to players who are over the age of 30. So it's something we're being conditioned to believe. Coach, okay, I got to catch up. See you guys tomorrow. All right, bro. Be careful. Be safe wherever you are. Again, the younger situation strikes me like that of Makalele, a player we wouldn't have gotten normally just because he's available due to disagreement with their. Again, yeah, it sounds similar. And I'm going to scroll to the very bottom, please. I can't get every comment. Says that Tuchel out. You think 34? Yo, Aubameyang, TT is clueless. You think? Again, that's your argument there. Napoli boss is one of the worst to deal with. Yep, the president, Laurentiis. He's such a difficult man. Wow, watch how Marseille Ultra says welcome to Sanchez. Appears everywhere. Well, he was a free. I kicked him out. Okay. I get Auba and strengthen again. We'll strengthen our forward so he can give all the top scorers competition because we've got good ball suppliers. You think again? Here's the thing with Auba: if he comes, chances are other number 9s will not get a chance at the club. Let's look at his numbers, and the guy is a goal machine. Talk about somebody being a goal machine. Auba is that example. Just give me a second. Where is it? The screen I'm looking for? Maybe I should just do it here. Just give me a second. I will get to that in a bit. I need this one here.
I need to counter just Viola.
Go ahead, counter just Viola. Go ahead. What did she do to you?
She said that she was telling me that it's what was it? It was Feliz Cumpleaños with the song I was singing. But based on the song that I was singing, that is how the song goes. The word in itself, it would be Cumpleaños Feliz, but you normally put the what do you call it? The adjective would come after the verb or the noun, depending on what it is. If you're saying it as in happy birthday, you probably be Feliz Cumpleaños, but the song in itself would be Cumpleaños Feliz, because if you're singing Feliz Cumpleaños, it's going to change the tone of the song.
Yep. And here's what we have. Aubameyang's numbers. Thank you very much for taking the time to explain that. Let's look at Aubameyang's numbers. At Barcelona, the last season he played 17 games and scored 11 goals plus 1 assist. And that 11 goals, that's not far away from being at least 1 goal per game. That's brilliant. That's not easy. And at Arsenal, let's look at his Arsenal numbers. So he joined Arsenal, you can say 17, 18, 13 matches, 10 goals. You see, he nearly, this you can say he's averaging nearly a goal per game. Look at it, 13 matches, 10 goals and 4 assists. And then for 36 games, he scored 22 goals and 5 assists. That's not easy. The next following season, after 2018, 2019, 2020, he still scored 22 goals in 36 games. And then when Mikel Arteta arrived, maybe the approach changed. His numbers started dropping. You see that, but not that bad too. But it started dropping. Maybe that's where the falling out started. There's something, Mikel. I'm not going to go into that, but that's to show you this guy is a goal machine. Wondering what he's going, what. Take a look at it and visualize what he could do under Thomas Tuchel, who's the manager you could argue knows him better than any other manager. So again, that's my argument. I think we should get him. And no wonder why Xavi is fighting to keep him. Who would let him go? At Barcelona, for just 17 games, he scored 11 goals. That's not easy. You know, again, I just realized I sent an update. I'll read that in a bit. Anybody on the panel want to talk about Aubameyang before we move on?
Aubameyang as well. Like, you look at that 10 goals, right? That's still more than Havertz scored. That's most like it's still more than Werner scored. And that's their worst.
Even in his worst season.
Yeah. So like, imagine what he could do under at least having a decent season. I don't expect him to come and score 30 goals. I expect him to come and get 15, 10 to 15. I don't care. You know, I just want him to come and at least score goals because our standards for attackers have dropped so much that I would die for someone to come in and just get double digits goals because our attack is that bad.
Yeah.
So he's better
I agree with you, Ty. Yeah, go ahead, Ty. You want to say anything? Aubameyang. I want to see the guy at Chelsea. Honestly. Yep. He's a good player. Let me catch up with the chat, then we'll start going into the final topic. We've streamed for 3 hours and 10 minutes. We should be rounding up soon. Again, I haven't read this. Apologies to you. From Supreme Quartz, it says, as a Ghanaian who is happy that Inaki Williams switched to Chelsea, he's not at Chelsea level. That's a pure honesty. That's the same thing. As a Nigerian born, I've actually, but I don't know Inaki that well. I've argued against Osimhen coming to Chelsea because I believe Thomas Tuchel will frustrate the life out of him. Ty, what are you saying?
You mean a word though?
I mean what?
A word oh.
I'm not sure what that means.
It's the word version of typo. You said Chelsea.
Oh.
You said switch to Chelsea, not Chelsea level. I'll take word.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, I hear Matuku Frederick said we should Callum, and we should probably sell Callum Pulisic so we can raise money to get the young who will boost around midfield. Yeah, I get the argument that this is twice Barca has been bailed out by silly transfers. PSG, Bayern, Neymar bailed them out. That's a delicious comment right there. Now Chelsea and the young, but we really do need the young. Again, people, we have 119 people watching. If you haven't, take a second to like the video and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Andreas Christensen pursues his dreamer, but sometimes dreams don't always come true. A failed dream is always starting again. Maybe a nightmare, maybe become a nightmare. He would try to leave again to Barcelona. Keep him away from our club. I think I believe that one deeply.
Keep him away. Keep him away.
Yeah, keep him away indeed. Again, Matuko says Aubameyang is a good goal scorer, a goal machine indeed. He's proven that over the years. Yes, and yes for Auba. The man is good, has Premier League experience, and there is the chemistry with TT as well. And every time TT gets any old player, he gets to, manage any old player he managed before, we win something. He done it with Thiago Silva. Maybe if Auba comes, we win something too. Yeah, so I like that.
Giroud. Giroud is not that old, but Giroud.
SC is coming back to Chelsea, you think? The Undertaker CFC, first of all, I hope you're doing well. Please elaborate.
I would have a Tesla.
Yeah, I really, yeah.
Wait,
I
so
really want to know why you say that.
Would you rather get Fofana for 80 mil or take Christensen back?
Chelsea should forget Fofana. Why do you say that? I want to know.
I was asking question Ty. Ty, did you hear?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask the question. I'm not sure Ty heard you.
I said, would you rather get Christina back or buy Fofana for 80 mil?
Christina Aguilera. Well, I mean, look at Christina Aguilera.
I'm talking about Andrea Christina.
He knows what you're talking about.
I would take Fofana. You don't go back to your exes. It never works out. There's an African song says you should never go back to your ex.
Yep. Again, here Inaki Williams will turn into prime Ronaldo only against Barcelona. Yeah, I get it, but again, that's by the way. It's Kami says this window has really been taught balling versus Barcelona. I'm not gonna call them Brocolona because they're not broke. That's a misconception. Aubameyang is good, a player to sign up, but Chelsea should go for Ronaldo. No, I don't think so. That's my opinion. It's Kami. Let's say go away. What are you talking about? I'm not sure. Again, let me open the updates we have here. And again, Matt, I'd like to start you on this one. The screen is still blank, but I'll come to it. Look at what it says about Fofana. Again, it says Brendan Rodgers on Chelsea target Wesley Fofana. There was 2 bids, but nowhere near what the club would consider. We're not looking to sell. Naturally, if there's interest from all the clubs, that is looked at by the club. Your thoughts, Matt? And the last bid was for how much? Was it 80 million?
875, I think, 75 mil pounds. Which again, it's like, I know it's a lot of money. I wouldn't pay that money, but again, we joined the queue late. We went for option number 5, so that's what happens when you go for option number 5. You know, we have to overpay because of the time difference. Now we know Brendan Rodgers and Leicester do not want to sell the player. I mean, they have every right to, but again, if the money is big, they'll take it. I think they're asking for 85. They're asking for rubbish, like big money, like 85, 90, which I think Chelsea would unfortunately pay. Now, he's not worth it. I think he's worth 60 mil, but unfortunately, we are late to the party. I personally, I always said if we were going to overpay, we should have overpaid for Koundé, buy out his release clause, the Delict, even Kimpembe, because I think Kimpembe.
Well, we learned Koundé was, I think, would adopted. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
We never wanted him, and Koundé wanted to go to an ex-player that actually was successful.
If we just paid his release, exactly, but we should have overpaid for him. You know, we didn't want to overpay for Koundé. We wanted to pay 50 mil. If we were going to overpay, we should have paid 75 release clause. I think Koundé and Fofana are worth the same value, 60 mil. I think they're both probably pretty much the same skill match. I would personally go for Koundé, but again, Fofana's not the worst. But for 85 mil, it's a lot of money, and it's not, obviously, as I said, it's not my money, but you know, we could go for some super options. But if we get it, we get it. I wouldn't mind to see him at the team. I think price aside, everyone would want him. Like, he's a very, very good player.
Yeah, again, I agree with you. Again, I think I've looked beyond his my concerns regarding his injury record. I think it's something that he can overcome. Again, before we continue, if you're watching, go check out Zvoy YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe and let him know I sent you. Do the same for TyTalkzCFC. And again, bro, you guys, please, if you don't mind, you can share the links to your channel in the chat session. I will also add it in a bit. So again, Ty, your thoughts on this Fofana conundrum? Not really conundrum. I think it's just yeah. But go ahead, your thoughts.
Well, like I said yesterday, I have given up on this. I've lost interest in it as well. I mean, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. So I'm tired of it. This has gone out longer than a week. It's been 2 weeks, and at the end of this week, it'll push into 3 weeks. So, I mean, it's either you pay the money or you don't pay the money. There's no point in you trying to go less. And even if your intention was not to go up to 85, it's all over Twitter that you're supposedly willing to do that. So Leicester City are not going to accept anything less than that. So, I mean, whether or not that was their intention or not, they're going to have to pay that if they want to. But I don't think there's going to be any compromise at the moment. The only way that can happen is if Fofana puts in a transfer request. That's the only way. And right now, the people are saying he will, but I don't think he's going to get that far. I mean, and that's not the type of attitude that I like, because I've always looked at it. Even if he comes to the club, if a bigger quote unquote club comes in for him, would he do the same thing? Because he did it when he was in the French league, same pattern when he wanted to go to Leicester, and then now it's a case where he's open to joining Chelsea, and yet again he is on the verge of doing the exact same thing that he did before, so that he could join Leicester. So for me, I'm not sure if this type of attitude is something that I appreciate either, because if this is the way he acts when he wants a move away from a club, then that shows a lack of professionalism, and that's not what I would like to see at the club. But I mean, bar that and his quality, Zivo is saying, or Matt is saying that overpay for Koundé. I mean, with Fofana adds more versatility in terms of the back three. With Koundé could only play on the right or as a right back. So in the end, it really doesn't make any sense to really do that. I think Fofana probably adds more in terms of what he can give to the team, based on the fact that he can play on the right, in the center, and he can probably risk him on the left if needs be. But I think probably the center and the right is probably the most ideal position for him. So I guess if we missed out on Koundé, but if Fofana comes in, it means in a sense it makes up for it. The only thing he cannot do is play on the flanks or play as a fullback.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Ty. Let me catch up with the chat, and as I'm doing so, if we see anything to address, I think I'll give it to you guys one by one. I think we've streamed for long. I missed that front line of Hazard, Costa, William, Fabregas behind. We missed a trick, not improving the squad properly in the following summer. I think that's why Tuchel is looking at, you could say, restructure the attack or maybe rebuild the attack. I think he's going to do that. He's not going to be settled until that is done. 75 million is still nowhere near the valuation. Did they replace his broken bone with diamond leg? Good question. I think broken bone's fixed, and it was here when we were having a conversation. Somebody who said that their siblings or so is a medical doctor told them if a bone breaks and again rekindles, I don't know if rekindle is the correct word, then it actually
heals. If it's a
it heals and it becomes even thicker. It becomes even stronger.
That is why a broken bone is better than a sprain, because a sprain never heals. So in a sense, it benefits him, because the body works in a weird way. I mean, the more pain it goes through, the stronger it can get. So I mean, it's fantastic. But I mean, maybe they're using that, but probably you never know. Maybe they gave him They put some sort of metal inside his foot, to build back the bones and to help it heal. You never know. Maybe that's why it's past 85 and probably you have to pay 120. You never know.
Yeah, maybe his bone became stronger and now he's more expensive. I get it. Wow, nowhere near Leicester will run us dry like Brighton did. And again, we're in a situation where we'd have to overpay to get what we want. Don't sign Ronaldo. It's going to be another headache. Him signing for Chelsea itself will show how disrespectful he is. Again, I've advocated against that, and I have my arguments, but I'm not going to get into that today. I don't think he comes to Chelsea anyway. Koundé is better than Fofana. I'm sorry, Koundé also has a perfect injury history. We're getting scammed. Again, everybody has their preferred, the player they prefer over the other.
Koundé had he was enduring an injury that he had for 2 years that was not being looked at, and then eventually it affected his game. That is why for the past 2 seasons, or rather, one for approximately 18 months, he was not performing at the same level he was before, because he had that injury and was slowly creeping into its game, and then obviously he was playing through pain. So he didn't have a perfect injury history, just that we didn't know about the history until after the France game, where it came out that he has to do a little surgery and will be out for 3 weeks. So he didn't have a perfect history.
Yes, Aubameyang would be a good addition. I believe that too. Patrick Patrick Ejima. Let me know where you're from and what language, what's your dialect, if you don't mind. Kesse want money. He will ask for 7 to 10 million euros per year. I think Milan bet him 8, and he left. Now Barca situation is good for Chelsea, but PSG wants him too. Here's Matt again. Pay attention to what Matt is saying here. 2 subs off 650 live tomorrow at 10 a.m. UK. Please, if you haven't, please do me that favor. This is a friend always on the panel here helping. Please, if you haven't, take a second to check out his channel. Subscribe if you haven't. Let's see that he gets over 650. Let's help him get to 1,000 subscribers as soon as possible. Again, I'm going to keep preaching it because he's a brother and he's shown so much love to this channel, and that's the only way I can pay him back. Please go check out his channel. Again, it says Leicester moving goalpost again. Here is the link to Matt's YouTube channel. So if you haven't, please go check it out and do subscribe to his channel if you haven't. Thank you so much if you haven't. This is the This is daylight robbery from Leicester City. You think? Well, I wouldn't call them that. I think we would be okay even if we don't sign Fofana. Back three of Aspi, Chalobah, Silva, Koulibaly, or Kuli, Silva, Cucurella. Okay, if you rest a Silva, Chalobah, Aspi, Cucu steps in again. But we need in the right centre-back position, I think we still lack. I think we need one more defender who can play in that position. Again, that's my opinion. Says that Chelsea should buy a young defenders, players not 37, 33, 31. Richard, Kwame, Togbui. Here's the thing: we need balance. You need experience. You need youth. A mix of that will give you a perfect defensive line.
That's what we won the league. That's what we won the league.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Teams know that will pay over and beyond for players. Watch the young get sold to us for 100 million. Okay, you're scaring me right now. Hazard also spoke about, and I think lack of ambition contributes to him leaving Chelsea. I don't think that was the case. Chelsea, he loved Chelsea, and even though he dreamed to play for Real Madrid, a dream for all pro players. He even said if he ends up not going to Real Madrid, he'll be okay. The blue looks good on him, but white will look good on him. Brown envelopes makes a lot of sense. You're just being biased. Who's being biased? We talked about something.
That must be me, because I said it makes no sense. The adjective makes no sense for a person. A brown envelope is a thing. A person cannot be a thing. So that's what I'm saying. It makes no sense.
He hesitate again, Ty. To be honest, I think it makes sense to a certain measure. I think
what it means, but to say that they are brown envelopes, how does that make sense? The brown envelope in this would be that they're being bribed. They cannot be the bribe. That makes no sense. That's why I'm saying that the adjective that they're using to say that they are brown envelopes. Fabrizio Romano is a brown envelope. Ben Gigo is a brown envelope. He cannot be that. It's better you say that he's being given a brown envelope or something along those lines. If you want to use it as a banter, you can say that he is a brown envelope.
Here's what I want to say. I want to say this again. I've heard worse in terms of conspiracy theories, but in this case, I want to say again. Do I think that journalists can be influenced to peddle, to facilitate the spread of some narrative? Yes, they can. But it's not up to me to call it whether bribery or not. But I think they can be influenced. Anybody that wants has every right to call it brown envelopes or whatever. But that's, by the way, here's one thing I want to say. Again, I've heard worse. My friend Nick Blue, when he was still on this panel, said something ridiculous about Liverpool carrying money in briefcase. Sorry?
Is that Fantasia?
Who is Fantasia? I'm not sure who that is. So again, carrying money in briefcase, that's what they do. And Nick was serious, saying it like he meant it, like they carry money in briefcase, make bribery and all that. Liverpool did that. Sorry?
Well, he didn't even make brown envelopes as well. He didn't make it. It was just he enhanced and put it everywhere. Like it's been a thing for a while. And when you say about the referee, it's like someone checked the referee's pocket for a brown envelope or something. Everyone used to say that, but
I think you heard that, right?
I don't think I don't think Johnny's not a racist. He's not racist. He's just
I'm not. No,
really strong
we
about his agenda.
don't even need to talk about it. Do I say he is?
You can never know.
Did I say he is?
No, I was just referring to the comment.
No, yeah, thank you. So that's why I said let's move on from it. We're not here to talk about it.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't
make sure
there
to read the comment before you put it up. Then make sure you read it before you put it up if you don't want it to be talked about.
Which one? There's some comment in there.
No, before when you were talking about it.
I didn't highlight any comment that said he was.
Then I don't know where we're.
No, it was IBZ on the panel who started ranting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I said, and I asked him, because I'm not into name calling and I don't condone it. That was why I stopped. Because it distracted us. For some reason, he's had some experience with him, which made him say that. And I stopped him. I said, I'm not into name calling. And by the way, I'm friends with Johnny Mineras himself. He comes here, I do go to the center whenever I have time. Sorry?
Let's have it right.
Yeah, exactly. So again, the phrase he uses the most. So
this isn't started. Let's have it right. I'm friends with Johnny. You should say that.
Yeah, and that's why when IBC started ranting, I stopped him. I wasn't there when he experienced whatever experience that made him started ranting, and I told him we don't name names here, and I didn't call anybody racist. I'm not into that. Again, I wasn't sure what he was talking about, and I stopped him. So that's, by the way, again, we move on. Johnny remains my friend. I don't have anything against him. I didn't say he was racist, and I don't think he is. I haven't seen anything that makes me think he is. But that's, by the way, Brendan Rodgers is making Chelsea bid a public to start a bidding war. I don't think so. I think the rumors that PSG are interested in the player is absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Chelsea is a childhood dream club. It's like Rafinha, but with us, he's trying to do everything to play for us. So does that mean we should pay 200 million for him? I'd say no. Welcome Aubameyang is good. I think he's a good player overall. I think we should have got Max Kilman earlier in the window. Has he switched clubs? I think it was Tyrone that told me about him, and we were going to do a video, scouting for Chelsea video, where we talk about Max Kilman, but Tyrone ended up being too busy, and we're not able to do that. Sorry?
It's a similar situation to Fofana. He has a long contract as well.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's true. Broken bones heal stronger. I did spot, therapy. Okay. Thank you very much for that. It says we should get the young who is a bit younger. Again, I'm going to skip a few comments. Here's the link also to TyTalk's YouTube channel. Please be sure to go check it out and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Let him know I sent you. I'd really appreciate that. Kunde has a deep hamstring problem, which means he had to do a surgery. Wow. Okay. It says Dan Fofana. Okay.
The injury Kunde had was very minor. It wasn't like he must have it. It was like, if you want to, to get better, he have it, but it was nothing bad. It wasn't like a broken leg. It was nothing bad. His surgery. Let
me understand this comment here. Blue Blood Manny says Mineral FC goes after. Yeah, I get that. Did you hear me say that Mineral FC is racist?
I think the guy's behind, like on the stream, and I think he just I don't know, but
yeah. So you can't just come on here and jump to. I stopped the person that was saying that to stop because I don't condone name calling. So I'm not sure why you're here saying it's funny how you are picking and choosing who's been mentioned. No, I don't allow name calling. This is not the first time. I've banned somebody for calling other person's channel. I've banned somebody for calling a Jam, saying what they said about Jam. So again, this is something. He had an experience with Johnny. I wasn't there. Johnny is my friend. So I don't know where your comment is coming from. Please do stop that. If you're just jumping into the stream, try to understand the context or whatever that's going on before you bring in your own comment. Hi, when is the young final decision? I'm not sure. We wait and see. Again, Auba is a great. I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. I'm really pissed now. I didn't like somebody just coming here saying some nonsense.
He wasn't referring it to you, though. He was referring it to IBZ. He wasn't referring it to you.
No, but that doesn't sound like he was referring to IBZ. It sounds like he would pick and choose who's to be called. Again, like I said, Johnny to me is no racist. We're friends. He comes here, I go to his channel. IBZ had one experience or the other that made him start speaking that when I asked him to stop. So, but that's by the way. Let me just catch up with everybody and we'll call it a day. Again, it says a troublemaker. It will be funny if Tuchel play the Young as false nine.
He lived up to your name. You're causing trouble here. You're a troublemaker. He's a troublemaker. He's trying to make us worry.
Nah. I don't think that's the case. I think I like him. Daylight robbery. Yeah, that's what it is. The coolest Chelsea. Please go check out his channel, the coolest Chelsea YouTube channel, and do subscribe. Let him know I sent you. Let's sell Malang Sarr. You still selling Malang Sarr? Are you still selling Malang Sarr? He's gone. So don't worry. Gone. Don't worry about it.
There's no point of return unless they pull a what do you call it? They pull oh no, but that was an option to buy. This is an obligation to buy. So they obligate to buy him, and I think he will. I think he'll do good in the French league because he's French and Nice were actually disappointed that they had to let him go. Some people did.
Yeah, again, Auba wouldn't be cheap. He's non-transferable for Xavi. Only a very, very good offer could change. Yep, I know that. We'll show you the money and you show us the player. After all, you guys need money. Chelsea signing all over the shop, everywhere. We're not sure what eye we're at. Again, let me just say hello to everybody I haven't said hello to. Again, it says PSG won't sell Icardi. He shouldn't come. I don't think he'd actually want to come. He didn't have a good experience under Thomas Tuchel, but that's by the way. And Drexler, I don't want Drexler either. Well said. Again, thank you for joining everyone else in the chat. Matt, your final thoughts on everything we talked about today, brother.
Yeah, obviously, good chat, Jong. Inbound to wear a Chelsea shirt. We're seeing us moving at a pace that we can hopefully get a bit quicker, but I'm not going to complain. I think it's a big deal. And as I said, Chelsea are not on the pitch. They're on the sidelines with this deal because they know the situation. And which team wouldn't want to be on the sidelines for a player like De Jong, I think everyone that needs a midfielder would want to go for De Jong. And I think we can hopefully get him because I think the options that are at the moment, I think a lot of the clubs like Liverpool and all that they don't want to go at a time like this. But we're taking the risk, and I think it's a high risk, high reward, and hopefully we get that reward. And with Kepa in goals next season because Napoli is not going for him, I can see a great team. Hopefully Jorginho stays, Kante can stay, we get some good depth, and I don't think we finish after we sign either De Jong. If we sign De Jong on Saturday, I don't think we finish. So
no, we're not. Yeah.
News. Kepa's not going to Napoli, so even better news.
Yeah.
Napoli's going for Navas now, so my goat's staying.
Wait, what?
Yeah, but I get your argument. I think I agree with you that I think we'll still bring in more players, given that Tuchel wants to reconstruct the attacking area. Your thoughts, so we'll move on.
Yeah, well, I mean, this whole thing is getting confusing. I mean, like I said, I've lost interest in both these targets, De Jong and Fofana. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then it doesn't happen, and we move on. We won't cry. I mean, it's life goes on. I mean, you're gonna miss out on targets sometimes, and you won't get your first choice all the time. So you have to move on. But I mean, Aubameyang, I would love to see Aubameyang come in, and I think it's possible if he wants to leave. So we're in a similar boat with De Jong and Aubameyang is if they're willing to leave. The only difference is that Aubameyang isn't owed money by Barcelona, so it's not a case where he has to leave, or it's a case where he takes a pay cut and then leave. It's a case where if he thinks that after being at the club for just under a year, if he wants to leave and join the Premier League again, but we'll see what happens. He's a good player and I would take him, but it's down to him, and it's down to if Barcelona are willing to sell him, because I don't think they're going to sell Memphis Depay and Aubameyang in the same window.
And they said that it's out there.
Yeah, they will. They're going to sell either Depay and they're going to sell De Jong, and they're going to.
But you have to pay them a lot of money for them to accept to do that.
That's why he's selling De Jong, so they don't have to pay the 35 mil. If he leaves on personal terms, they don't have to sell him. Pay his fees. So that's why they want him out. And he's been there for 2 years. This will be his third season at Barcelona if he stays. But as I said, he's not going to stay if Barcelona do not put a fourth lever in. And when Barcelona said a final word, and when he goes, all right, I'm out, the only club that will be there waiting for him on the sideline is Chelsea. So that means Chelsea will be getting him.
No, I said Depay and Aubameyang.
Oh, there's a Depay and Jong.
Yeah, they want to sell only one of them, but they're open to offers. If you're going to give them enough money, then you can take them both. Again, it's Kali says great stream again. Yeah, go ahead.
We are the economic lever for Barcelona. Bow before our feet as we give you what you need.
Yeah, I think I agree. I agree with that. I think we're going to save them. Probably it's one of any player we're getting from Barcelona right now. You could argue was part of the conversation between LaPorte and Todd Bowley. But that's, by the way, great stream. Again, Coach, a panic train is getting busier. The longer we go without another signing, trust in TT and back the team. Come on, you Blues. I appreciate that. Again, that's another way to say it. Again, thank you very much for saying that. That's a delicious comment. Tuchel cannot work with players. Wow. Is that a joke? Why is Tobago confusing me here? But that's, by the way, if you haven't, go check out the Coolest Charles YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. He's growing, and usually every year he has, I'm not sure if he's streaming today. If he is, let him tell you, and he can share the link to his channel in the comment section. We should swap Pulisic for Bellingham. That's a swap I can agree to if it's going to happen. Imagine having Kepa as your, yeah.
Imagine not supporting your players, guys. Support your players. Unlike Paul Penaville, guys.
Yeah,
Support your players.
Back your players.
Like the players. If you proper Chelsea,
Yeah, just to what says a kid.
If you don't you don't have the minerals. You have calcium. You need the minerals too.
Go support the women's team and Andrea Christina if you don't have the minerals to support Kepa.
Keep the blue flying high. I say it's Jafta Sikwa. Again, who Adebayo Balogun say Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, Raheem Sterling, all those Chewa, Rich James. What's that name? The lineup against Spurs. Go for Depay. Then look, Kimso, be careful. We're not hosting a party. We don't need a musician, a rapper, or a DJ. We need footballers. And Depay, he's not strictly a footballer. He's still torn between what he wants to be.
He will be like what's his name? He'll be like Chris Jericho, making
music. We'll see what happens. Andrew Falwell says, don't even think of Aubameyang. He's not coming to Chelsea again. Yes, Barca wants to keep him. Okay, let's see what happens. They will sell only one of Auba or Depay. But then again, we're learning that if you show them the money, they sell the player. Just Viola, okay? Understood?
If you want to make him a free agent, they're not going to sell Depay.
Yeah. 15 million for Auba, I think it'd be more if they really want to sell him. He's proven that he can score goals for them. Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, again, you've done that before. Why are you repeating that? Again, with that, we've come to the end of the show. I want to say thank you to everyone in the chat. Victor, Shaka, Just Viola, the queen of the house. Thank you for staying and helping keep things clean. Kimso, thank you so much. The Coolest Charles. Again, everyone else, who else? Mr. Liam Lane also, I think he's left earlier today. Lee was here, Lolo, Liam Lane, everyone else. If I missed your name, apologies. I'm only a human being, and I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much for finding the time to join the stream. Again, pay attention. The sister channel launches soon, and also the Convo show launches soon. I decided to put it aside until the graphics for the show is ready so that you be able to differentiate what show is on and which one is on. Again, I cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you again for 222 likes. We were shooting for 400, but we couldn't get there. I'd be ungrateful not to say thank you. See you guys again later. God bless us all, and bye.
Adios.
Kepa in.
take redemption, just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free. I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts. I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. So until I have everything I attack, everything that I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss, see. I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. Stroke until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
Creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself.
my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic.